Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Paul, Man Bear Bull, Sonny. What else is here, guys?
Good morning.
Good morning, Paul. S8S Audio. Good morning. Hadn't seen you before, I don't think. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome, welcome.
Sunshine out today. Beautiful, Paul.
Yep. Let's make some money now.
Yeah.
I found this week very hard. I don't know why. Maybe it was the rhythmic issues, lack of confidence, but I found this week to be particularly hard going. I don't know why. Maybe it was just me.
Yeah.
It was just one of them weeks. Like the new playlist on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. It was an old playlist that everybody wanted me to change, so I changed it, but now we put it back. So I guess people like it now. I never know what to do. I try to swap them around so that more people get to so that different stuff gets on there, but if there's one that everybody, is determined and likes for the most part, I'll just leave it, or we'll just keep swapping back and forth and go from there. Either way, it doesn't matter.
That's the way to do it, because people get bored listening to the same thing again and again. It's like listening to old radio, the same old rubbish again and again. So it's always nice to up a wee bit.
That makes sense.
Price is very choppy today.
Yes. Yep, it's chopping around. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping to hit that POC that we spoke of. I think we have news at 10. Let me check. Let me make sure. I'll look at the news pop. I believe so. Yeah, we've got prelim consumer sentiment. So at 10. So about 40 minutes ish. 42. Hopefully, last couple reality hacks played out beautiful. That's what I like to hear. I know that the wife is messing with him on NQ pre-market, and he's doing well with it. But again, she trades them differently than me. So,
what does she do?
Just impulse.
Right, okay.
Yeah, and she's been doing it on NQ. Like I said, pre-market. She's only been doing it on Sim just to try it out, but this morning she already had $430 winner, and then she tried to get in the next one and actually missed it. And it was because NQ, and I don't know if everybody else is experiencing the same thing, but the price on Ninja and the price on TradingView are two different things. So therefore, she didn't know exactly where the entry was for the value area low to take it long, but it played out before she ever even could get entered.
Yeah. Jesus, reality, there's a big difference in the price.
Yep. One of them's at like 5 something and one of them's at 8 something, I believe, or something.
Yeah, that's exactly, you're spot on.
Yep.
Ninja Trader is running at 19,561 and the TradingView is running at 19,823.
Yep. I assume it'll be fixed. Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. Something rolled over or somewhere, somehow. I don't know what the story is, but yeah, Sony, very annoying. Sounds so new and crisp. You talk about the playlist, man, Bearable. Must be. I'm glad guys like it. But yeah, she was upset too, Sonny. It is annoying. He's getting all these things just pre-market in queue. I don't trade in queue at that time. But she seems to think that it's working well, just trading it pre-market. Grab the reality hack here, you know, before the market opens, and then be done with trading in queue.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stay away from NQ. It's far too insane.
Yeah.
Only one good thing about the reality hack today is the ones that are actually playing the stop losses are all in around the 16 to 20 ups, which makes them even more juicy. So your risk is a lot nicer. So, but I'm saying it's choppy. If you have the balls to go for it, there's a couple of lovely ones. Just play it out.
Yep. My thing with NQ is I don't trade, and I mean I said this yesterday for everybody that was here. I don't trade NQ until after 2. You know, I don't trade it until after 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And it used to be that I traded after 11. 6 months ago. And what I found was there's really not that much between 11 and 2. It's just kind of slow. So I just kind of leave it alone, and I trade it between 2 and 4. And a lot of times there's really nothing between 2 and 3. I'm not going to say that's always. So I just kind of pay attention to it and see, and then I'll trade it after. Between 3 and 4 is really the only time I trade in Q. A lot of people will say, well, I'm nuts. There's more movement at 9:30, and there could very well be. I don't like the way NQ moves for New York Open, first off. And second, I enjoy to trade gold, and I feel like that's really the time to trade gold. Right now is gold trading time, in my opinion. So I don't even really pay attention to the NQ chart that much during this time of day. I mean, gold's my favorite. If I had to pick one asset and only trade one asset for the rest of the time, I'd trade gold between 8 o'clock and 11 o'clock and be done. Not trade anything else. So obviously I don't know what I'd do with the rest of my day other than play poker. So, but that's the whole thing. If I was just trading that, I would, and it's not that big of a deal. The only thing that I would struggle with, and again, eventually I'm going to have, all my PA accounts, so it's not going to matter. But the only thing I would struggle with is I really use NQ to pass evals. Everybody already knows this. So once all the evals were passed, then essentially I'm not too concerned with NQ anymore. I really like the way gold is. It's very consistent, works very well. I prefer it over everything. It's just it doesn't move nearly as much as NQ. So when you're talking about, okay, well, I want to make sure that I'm passing evals in a couple 3 weeks so that you don't have to continue to pay, eval fees for the rest of your life, then that's when I jump on NQ, So, but eventually I won't be doing any evals anymore. I would assume. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can only do so many for each company. I mean, I don't know. I still got a few I can put on Top Step. I still got a few I can put on Apex and Lilo. I don't know if I still got a few I can put on there. And I don't know if anybody uses Lilo. But
no,
they allow you 10 PA accounts. All right, which isn't the problem. I don't have 10 yet. Okay, but they came out with a new rule yesterday, something. I think the wife dropped it in the Lilo channel. I don't remember exactly what it is, but you can only copy trade so many. That's tough for me because what's the, I mean,
You mean you can only trade 10 of your own accounts, or do they limit it to only 5 accounts, or what's the specific number of accounts?
No, you can have 10 accounts, but the problem is you can only copy trade. Let me look. Let me look how many. Not 10. And that's where the problem comes in at. Let me see.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it says traders are copy 3. It says copying limits. Traders are also restricted from copying more than 3 accounts simultaneously. So for me, that's big. For everybody else, maybe not so much. But for me, that's big. I don't know if I want any more accounts. I mean, if you're allowed to have 10 accounts, okay, and I'll just put this in perspective for everybody else. If you're allowed to have 10 accounts, which is great, then I expect that I can run a leader account, take a trade on my leader account, and copy across those 10 accounts. You know, I mean, you're actually copying to 9, but it's 10 trades total. That's my whole point. Now, if you have 10 accounts and you can only copy 3, well, now you need to put a leader account, put 2 followers, or 3. I don't know how it is. If it's 2, which makes a total of 3, or if it's 3, probably 2, which makes a total of 3. Okay, so now the copy trader's set up that way. And when you save your NinjaTrader, that's where you're at. And then here's what happens next. Well, now since you can only copy 3, you know, simultaneously, now you got to go in, pick a new leader account after you take a trade or something. I don't know, and then copy 2 more. I mean, just for me, that's not why I bought my copy trader. That's not why I do this. I won't be getting 10 accounts with Lilo. What's the point? There's no point. So if you can only copy trade 3 accounts, you know, I'm just gonna, I'll stick with, you know, only having 3 accounts. So I don't know what else to do beyond that. So again, eventually, like I say, I believe that, that you will, you know, I'll run out of being able to do evals. I mean, I've got some that I can put on Apex and Top Step now. Obviously, I go to other companies, but like I've said, there's a whole bunch of reasons why I don't like any of them. Bulinox is funded futures. I'm not sure about. Blue Sky, I don't want to pay the monthly fee. That new company that Echo posted that you have to pay 50% of your eval, no way. You know, these are things I don't want to do. I don't need to add any PA accounts. It's not a point of, hey, I need to add more, so let's do evals. It's just I want to maximize whatever I have wherever I have it. But I don't need to add any other companies. The biggest problem that I've always had with Bulinox is I feel like their PA fees are out to lunch. So I have never, ever did anything with them. And they offer, you know, 2 different kinds of accounts. You can do end of day, you can do trailing. There's all these different things you can do, which is great. But I have never worked with them and probably won't. You know, I mean, that sounds bad, but I probably won't. I'll probably never do eval through them. And so essentially, I'm already tapped out on Lilo. I have a few on Top Step, and I can add more on Apex, and that's where we're at. So I can go ahead and add to those platforms. But unless something new comes up to where, you know, there'll be something that you say, hey, this is a new one that you really want to be part of. I probably won't be doing a whole lot more evals after this. So, and if I don't do a whole lot of evals, I won't be doing a lot of NQ trading.
Stands to reason.
Yeah.
Although I am looking forward to, as I said yesterday, to whatever day you're going to do the quiet trading, just to watch a master at work on the NQ. I'm really looking forward to that. I think that's going to be very, very educational.
Yeah, yeah.
As a Josh was back as well, I now finally have an idea of what Josh was doing, because he was going that quick. I could hardly keep up with him. But the last month or two, I've learned now and I have a fair idea of what he's at. So, is he coming back?
I mean, I would say yes. I don't know. He DM'd me. It's been a long time ago when he actually stopped. Yeah. He DM'd me and told me something. He had a reasoning.
Well, hopefully he's back.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't anything bad.
I know. No, it just would be nice to see him back again.
Yep. Oh, there's a free reset code for Top Step for anybody that has a blown Top Step account. Does anybody have one?
No, I'm Apex.
I don't have a blown. I haven't even did another eval. You gotta have an eval that's blown, basically. It needs one. Anyway, if anybody does, just let me know. No, I was trying to find that DM. Got sidetracked, Paul.
That's okay, my friend. I'm no rush. I'm sitting here waiting, biding my time. I haven't FOMO'd anything yet.
I don't know. I could have swore he. I don't know. I don't know where it was, Paul. I could have swore he said something about taking a break, but I don't remember what it was. Maybe it wasn't in DMs.
He did. He did say he was tired. I remember chatting that he was going to stop at least until June. It's just the way that he traded and the fact that he was using micro contracts, and his results and his earnings were pretty spectacular. I just couldn't keep up with what he was doing because he was in and out so quick with so many contracts, even at the micro level. So I'm looking forward to him coming back again, just to be able to watch him in action.
Yep. Now he used CMAs. I don't know what CMAs he uses, but essentially what he's doing is he's shorting the nose, so break, retest, continuation. Does that make sense?
Yep.
If you watch his chart, when you see it in the future, you'll see that he is trading, and he uses the 1 minute. He's trading this right here. So right there, he's entering short. Okay, so his entry is here. If you pay attention to how he trades, so all it is your break, retest, continuation of the zone. So his short entry comes here. Okay.
Hold on a second. I draw that out, please, on my chart here.
Yep.
Don't delete that for 1 wee second. Thank
Yep.
you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me
Those
see.
entries, the white line. So basically, that is your tattoo pattern. I didn't really see him do a lot of longs. Not saying he doesn't do longs, but I would assume his long entries are going to be exactly the same. They're going to be just like this. Same setup. And there will be the long entry. I didn't really see him take many longs. Like I said, I can't watch a screen very much, but from what I saw, that's what he's trading, is the tattoo essentially. And if you want to get big into trading this, Paul, I mean, I don't know how much you watch Tino, but when you use this hybrid, you trade this tattoo pattern, essentially the 50 is your best way to do it. So essentially what you're looking for is you come up, you make a high, you come back down, and normally, I don't know how to do drawing, so bear with me for a second here. The way to do it, there's a paintbrush some dang where. I don't do this stuff very well. There's the brush. Yeah. And normally what you'll see is you'll see something like this. Well, I guess I didn't do very well there, did I? Yeah, you'll see something like this, and then your 50 rolls over. And that's essentially what this looks like. So what you get there is your 50 is going up as you go and you hit these highs. It comes back down, retrace, and then when it breaks through, it'll come back up, test it for and essentially that's just structure. So for me, right, this is your range. So and this is the same thing that everybody looks at. So for me, this is your range. So your structure is right here. That's what these candles will be right here. And we'll make that a little dark, different color. Let's go red. Okay, so that would be your structure right there. So essentially, this is, you're in a range, banging around. You break out of the range, you come back up, test your range or structure, and then, you know, you fall back apart. And you can use the 50 along with that or whatever. But I mean, essentially, you're a retest of structure with the 50. You know, so now this is your spot that you want to come up into, and you're retesting the broken range that you fell out of for a continuation of the downside. And this is the same way, just upside down. I mean, you can see the same thing here. You can invert this. Yeah. It's exactly the same as there. So, and again, everybody gets super confused about these. It doesn't matter how this thing looks. You know, it can look like that. That could still be an M. I mean, you get the wicks up, you get these different things. This could be a lower high even. I mean, there's a lot of different ways that these things play out, but it's still essentially the same thing. Everybody wants to say an M has to look like an M. It just means that you came up to the same areas, you know. Yeah. But that's essentially, that's essentially what I saw in him trading. Like I said, you know, my opinion. We've learned a lot of these things. You know, stocks. He's not. I don't think he's here right now, but Stocks and Sonny are big into trading these as well because. Number one, I mean, well, everybody. Stocks was even over in TA, so he was part of that group as well. So he learned it over there. Yeah, he wasn't active over there, but he was there. But also we went to the Snipers Discord after we left Market Makers, because a guy by the name of Andrew was the scalper over there, and we went over to that Discord, and actually there was a member over there that Drew, and he was a big hybrid trader as well. So everybody kind of had that same thing. Like I said, my first course was the Market Maker, Beat the Market Maker by Steve Morrow. And essentially that's what turned into the hybrid method. I mean, so all these guys, honestly, that we deal with here, and most of them that are trading, and most of the stuff that is learned, you know, by Jashim and Landon, they didn't know any of this stuff until they were on stream, and you know what I mean, listening to me or us, you know, whatever you want to say, whoever. Most of the influence that we have circles around, you know, different parts of the hybrid system, or Beat the Market Maker or whatever. I mean, even King, I mean, he's a hybrid trader just the same. I mean, most of the guys do trade these different kind of systems. I trade a little different. That's why my entries are a little different, because I don't really trade with that stuff. But I mean, that's all the same stuff I learned, same stuff you learned, Paul. I mean, all of us kind of have the same thoughts. I mean, Z's the same way. Z trades exactly the same. I mean, he's trading exactly the same. So, and most things are similar anyway, but these guys actually are all using, you know, some form of the hybrid system to some degree.
Yes, so. I've seen that. See, I'm trying to unlearn all of that reality, but you have explained before, it's good to know all of the systems because that way then you can counter trade everything. I have learned that over the last 5 months, very, very much so. So it's good to know it all, but it's also good to forget a wee bit about it. So yeah, everything you said there is absolutely right. I was just interested because of the speed of the way that Josh trades on the NQ. But the thing is, now with the reality hack, I have enough here to keep me going on gold. I may not get as many trades as I want, but the stop losses are so much more manageable. So I'm more than happy to be sticking with the gold, I think, like you said. You're not going to get as many trades, but you're more than likely going to get going in your direction. So I have seen anyway, and that's capacity.
Something else you could look at, Paul, and I haven't, and I'm not sure that anybody has. If anybody has, please let me know. But look at YM. Pull it on YM. The only reason I say that is because, you know, YM, which is Dow, ES, you know, S&P, and Nasdaq, NQ, they're all, you know, similar indices, and you could trade YM without it being, you know, candles on crack, if you will. I mean, YM is $5 a point, $5 a tick. So essentially each tick is a point, because each dollar move is how it works. So the smallest increment of YM is $1. So it's all figured in dollars. So essentially each dollar move is just a $5, you know, per contract of, you know, mini YM. So it's not super, you know, out of the park for price, and your stop losses will probably be, I would assume, you know, within reason, but just, you could check it and see if you're trying to get more trades. Try that on, like, you've got paid trading view, so try it on the 2-minute or the 3-minute, whichever one, and just see how it looks. Maybe 5-minute just to be fun, see how it works in comparison. I'm not sure. I don't think anybody's done it. I know I haven't, and not a lot of people trade YM, and it's kind of the, you know, the ugly duckling that nobody pays attention to. But I used to trade YM. When I didn't trade, when I started off with ES, because JJ was trading ES, I wasn't a fan. And NQ moved too fast for me back then, so I didn't trade it. And I ended up trading YM for quite a while before I really found my knack with gold and kind of gave YM up. So, and again, NQ I used to pass evals, YM doesn't move as fast. So that is the whole reason. And I mean, there's not, you know what I'm saying? So NQ still, in my opinion, the account passer. So I just don't really trade YM much anymore. I'm not, I love gold. You already know, I prefer gold overall.
Same as.
Yeah.
Third TY is also another insane one.
Yeah, see, I've never looked at that either. Oh, the hack played out. Man, I just saw the message. Oh, man, Bear Bull. What is the ticker for? It's YM, Sonny. YM, like yellow monster. Not sure that's the way I should have did it, but yeah, it's YM. And then the micros are MYM, but with YM I don't think you need micros, right? I mean, it's $5 a tick, $5 a point, so each dollar move. I mean, just take a look at it and see if you guys like trying to find another, no micros. I don't like micros. If you guys are looking for another asset to trade that isn't as crazy as, NQ and not as high priced as ES, and YM's kind of that little one that nobody really thinks of. Of course, it's smaller. I mean, you got to think. S&P 500 is 500. The Nasdaq 100 is 100. Dow Jones is 30. I mean, it's only 30 companies. So,
yep, I have it up here now, so I'll keep an eye on it now, see where it goes.
Yeah, just see, like I said, I don't know. I've never looked at it, but I have not heard anybody speaking of looking at it to trade the reality hack either.
Yeah.
So it may be super, super good. It may not be worth nothing. I don't know. But I know I used to trade it a lot. Like I said, I found gold, and gold doesn't have to move that much to make good money. That's my big thing about gold. $10 a tick is nice, and it's not so unpredictable that you get killed on it, in my opinion. I just took this hack on 3 minutes. Beautiful. She's trading this. So funny how Nasdaq does that too.
That was a brave move there.
Yeah, I try to tell you.
Jesus.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Even I would do that one. I'm telling you, man, you're married to a gambler here.
Yes.
But I won't take it. Something else.
No. She's a maniac.
Excellent.
That's how she took that news trade. If you go back and look at that news trade that she took there in news, I think it was yesterday morning, it was the same way. She takes the impulses and they'll give bottom wicks down to POC and then continue on. So you get hit, and she got hit on that big candle, that big pump on NQ, but she shorted it. Came down, flipped, wicked, took her 2 TPs and then shot to the moon. So very, very crazy. Had a 1 second scalp on YM. What, Sonny? 1 second scalp? No, man, Bear Bull. She trades impulse. She does not wait for close. 90 bucks in the pocket. Good job, Sonny. Good job, good job. Yeah, I've told you guys, the reality hack is, a strategy that I created, and the way that I looked at it was the way I looked at it, right? So I wanted to close below, and then I wait for the wick back up to entry. So if you're looking at that particular trade there, I'm looking for a close below value area high. I'm looking for a wick back up to value area high to enter, and it to flip down. A lot of times I'll wait for the flip of the candle before I even enter.
Yep.
So I am super conservative with the things that I look at for taking it. And again, I don't actually trade the reality hack anyway. All joking aside, I'll draw it out when I'm taking a reality check, and they're in line with one another. But in reality, I don't actually trade the reality. I mean, not to that degree. So it was more a strategy that I created so that I could teach you guys something that was very mechanical and very easy to understand, so you could just get involved, trade it, and rock and roll. Something that you could see, trade, and do well at. For me, it's still the reality check. I can't get over the reality check. That's my strategy. That's my actual how I trade. So I don't know.
I think the reason that the people find the reality stop loss hunt, the reason they find it hard is because it doesn't happen very often. I think that's where people are finding it hard, because The concept is actually very simple, but to see it in action, whereas we can do the reality hack all day long, and that's why we all learned it so quickly. Whereas if you're dealing with the stop loss hunt, you actually have to wait. Sometimes days, maybe a week, maybe it'll happen 2 or 3 times in the space of a week. And I think that's the only reason, reality. It's just that they're not here enough to see it.
Yep, exactly. They get bored.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello, Chief Locke. Welcome back, my guy.
No way. Thank you for the funded account. I really appreciate it, my friend. I keep crediting you every single time whenever I use your funded account.
Yep, he loves it. It's the best thing that ever happened to him, Chief Locke. Good job.
It is.
No, he's not trash talking. He keeps saying every time. Yeah, every time he's getting a trade, he's like, "Thank you, Chief Locke," but you're never here for the funded account because that was the one that you won, Chief Locke, but you weren't here. You never should have joined. Right. Yes, you should have because joined because now Paul's got it, which was perfect. So, that was perfect. Yeah, no. Paul ended up with it, which was a great place for it to go, Chief Locke. And if you wouldn't have joined, it may not have happened that way. It may have fell on somebody else first, and Paul may not have got it. So it was perfect. You did exactly the right thing. Absolutely, Paul. Thanks you very, very largely. I mean,
no, I never.
I always give him credit.
No, you should. You should have, Chief Locke, because like I said, it ended up in good hands. Paul was a perfect person. I even said prior to it, I hope Paul wins. And
he does.
Yeah, because Chief Locke's back. Max, he's in the stream. Yay! We miss Chief Locke.
Yeah, lad, 2 fucking months. No fucking I forgot how to open trading view. How do I open trading view?
Just push the icon.
How do I open fucking which icon? Oh, this icon. Oh fuck! I don't have
trading view.
I need
trading view icon.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Buy real time data. I need this. No, bro. It was fucking 2 months. Oh shit. I don't fucking remember how to do shit. Reality, what's a stop hunt? What's a stop? I forgot
what's a stop hunt. Stop.
Yeah, I don't remember. No, I don't know. I don't remember, fam. Wait.
You don't remember what a stop hunt is now? Come on. Oh, jeez.
Wait, lad. I've been out for 2 months. You expect me to fucking remember something?
Yeah, you got to remember that stuff.
Yeah, I was fucking on the stream. So reality, why the fuck is that ain't a stop?
I've got a question for you.
Every time, yeah.
I'm sitting here looking at the 1 month chart on the gold, and the way that these candles are building, especially inside the volume profile, normally you would get more of a bulge, but it seems to be that the candles are moving so quick and they're moving nearly through the point of control and hitting value area high in the space of maybe 2 candles. Whereas normally a lot of the time there would be a bulge, a retest. What is the significance of that, or is there any significance at all? It's just simply price action playing out. It's just unusual with the candle structures.
It's on the 1 minute. Is that what you said?
On the 1 minute. I'm just looking down at
the volume footprint on trading.
It's just that all these candles, they don't normally be this size and move through the hack quick.
Candle, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's probably because it's on the 1 minute, Paul. I would say.
Right.
Probably because it's on the 1 minute. I would say.
And they just look very disjointed today. Maybe it's just me.
Oh. Well, it's choppy. It's choppy on top of all of it. I mean, look at what we just did. I mean, if you look at the chart right now, look at what happened. We came up, we hit this level. You know what I mean? For the most part, you got to wick up. No bottom wick on this candle. Next candle comes in, puts a bottom wick. We get a doji, huge indecision.
candle?
It's an
What's
outside
candle?
bar, right? I think it's an outside bar. We might have held
it's
the
an
high.
outside bar.
Okay, we held the high. So you get a hold the high, take out the lows. We got an inside bar.
Yeah.
Now we got an outside bar. I mean, came down. I mean, this is choppy price action, guys. You want to see, so if you look at this on a lower time frame, what are you looking at? You're looking at a broadening formation. So essentially, what you saw, if you go down to the 5 minute, is this right here. You saw this, 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 and then it went bang, 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 bang. That's what the 5 minute looks like. So this is just choppy pricey price action, choppy price action. That's just what it is. So, okay.
See now, looking
Great,
at that,
great, Max. That's great.
see that we're looking at now that there candle that didn't have the wick, massive pin up, and then 3 or 4 candles over, we've got our massive pin down. Surely that kind of has our range set for the day, has it not?
I think that in 4 minutes we're gonna break and run because you got news. So I think all we're doing is building orders here.
Oh yes, we got news. So we got a Friday.
Excellent.
So my hopes and dreams, Paul.
How do I check news?
I'm gonna pull my chart down. I hope.
How do I check news?
I want to hit that.
I don't remember.
What price?
Right there. That is 23.65.9.
How much is that?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. G Flocke, do you have Paul muted?
No.
Okay. Paul, do you have G Flocke muted?
I do. I don't know why, because they never speaks.
You both are talking over each other. That's why I was asking. No, I was just trying to figure out what was going on. I think you guys have each other muted because when one of you talks, the other one talks over you. And I'm like, holy crap, what is going on here? I'm trying to keep up.
Any apologies. Sorry, G.
No, you're fine.
Sorry, reality.
No, you guys are fine. You guys are fine. I just want to make sure that you unmuted each other so that you could hear each other talk.
No worries.
I don't speak, yeah.
So we're hoping for 23.69 then. Sorry, 65.9. Had that line drawn in from a way back. So we're keep an eye out now and hopefully for a break and go for a long. That's what we're hoping for. Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, if we can get involved in a long, yeah. I mean, let's see how this news comes.
Oh,
what do you think?
How much ticks
Sonny? How many ticks? From where we are right now? Quite a few. You're talking 100 and 200?
I forgot how to tick it. Oh, fucking 200.
200 ticks. Yeah, 200 ticks if we hit that. What do you think, Sonny? Sonny, what do you think? Yeah.
No,
might be good for indices. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that we'll go up. It just would be
we all know it's gonna go up.
I like it.
It's gonna go up.
I like the idea. I like the entry. I might push an entry there. What do we think?
Now?
Well, news is about to hit. 1 minute. You want to do?
Okay.
You want to be a predictor?
No.
No. I think it pumps all the way up there. Gosh dang it! Now you scared me. Let's see what happens here, guys. News is going to come out 1 minute.
Data. Wait.
35 seconds. All right, so you heard it here first. G Flocke says no.
Yeah, Michigan. No, I didn't say no.
Yeah.
Here's our play.
Wait, no.
Boom. There we go.
If reality says it's gonna go up, then it's going to go up.
No, I don't know.
Yes, I know what's gonna happen here. I see this. I know what's gonna happen. I know 100% what's gonna happen here.
I don't think we'll get 200 ticks in one candle. Let's see.
Yeah,
come on, Sonny. 200 ticks, one candle. Let's go.
Sure.
We're predicting the prediction of predictions right now. Watch it not do nothing.
Jesus.
And shit. Okay, but I need to buy real-time data. Wait.
15-minute candle just cleaned the entire range of the volume profile in one swing. Wow.
Nothing happened, sadly.
Okay, that didn't do shit.
No,
How do I
didn't
check
do
news?
nothing.
How do I check news? I forgot the websites.
Solid in the range.
4x calendar, right? Something like that.
Okay. Okay.
Nothing happened.
I feel like I'm fucking watching charts since like, I don't know, 1 year, okay. Not even logged into the trading view. What happened? Wait. Fuck.
All right.
Oh, don't. Okay, we cannot swear. We cannot swear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's YouTube. We need to be family friendly or some shit.
Wasn't good for the indices. Huh. Dixie do. Not nothing. Nasdaq. Back. Somebody on YM. It was probably good.
Reality, where are
Yeah.
the tops now?
Nothing really on the way in either.
They're still in the same place, Chief. Okay, nothing happened. So stops hadn't moved. We grabbed them here with this candle, and we grabbed them here with this candle. So probably on the 4 hour, that's just yeah.
Those are shorts, yeah, with the wick. Those are the shorts on the this one. Okay.
Yep. We already got them.
Yeah, I got the stop, the red line.
Both wicks grabbed them, so we had so we didn't move nowhere. It's just, this is, man, Friday.
Okay.
Come on, Friday.
Whoa.
Come on, Friday.
It's Friday, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Hey, King.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Not a lot. How are you? How are you?
Yo, what's up, Paul? What's up, Emir?
What's a crack, my man?
What's up, Max? G Flock. Wow, I haven't seen G Flock in so long time.
Yeah, no, he's been away. He's been away.
Oh, I've been away for fucking 2 months. In the damn books.
Well, this is the first time I ever heard your voice as well. Wait,
No.
reality. Yes.
Yep.
Reality.
No, I've been speaking.
I haven't heard you before. But
Okay.
what I'm saying is. Okay. Oh, what's up, member boo? Yo, reality. I brought one of my friends in here. He had some questions about firms. Can you give him like permission to speak?
Yeah, you're talking about the Alex crew?
Yes.
1 second, he'll have to, there you go, he's got permissions now. He's got to, leave and come back to
Yeah.
VC, though.
There you go.
Yo,
Yo.
Hey, how's it going?
it's going good, man. Yeah, I was speaking to King about like firms and such. Like price-wise, rules-wise, you know, if it's forex, if it's futures. Like, what are the best firms? Like the most legit firms?
Right. That depends on your trading style. Forex, I wouldn't get involved with any of them if it were me. I'd do futures, but that's my opinion. I can tell you, I can give you all my reasonings why. Of course, everybody here already knows, so it's like a broke record. But Forex, you know, the companies set their price on you and their spread. So with a futures company, CME data is what everyone uses, and you don't really, you know, you're not affected by spreads. You only pay commissions, so you're getting true prices. I've never traded Forex and never will. That's, again, my opinion. If you want to go with Forex, that's completely up to you. I would suggest away from it. And there's a lot of Forex firms in particular, you know, your funded companies with Forex that have bit the dust, and more are going to, because they're scamming people with their prices and their spread. So they're shutting them down because they're tired of them scamming customers. I mean, that's something to consider. If you're wanting to go with futures, depending on your trading style, yeah, Apex or Top Step would be the two that I would recommend on top of all others. That's me. If you like to hold your trades and, you know, stay in them for X amount of time, Top Step's better. If you like to DCA in,
You can't hold the trade over a day on Top Step.
No, you can't hold a trade over a day, but you have a trailing drawdown on Apex to where it's end of day drawdown on Top Step. If you're looking for something to swing trade, then Lilo. You can hold trades overnight with Lilo. They're not as well known. I've got accounts with Lilo, Top Step, and Apex.
Okay.
They've all got their own.
Wait, so the thing about the trailing stop, because on Top Step it's 2% daily, then you stop, and then once you get funded, how does it work with the payouts and the? Yeah.
Yeah, if you go to like their website, they have a video about it, and they explain it very, very well. You can just watch it and come back.
Yeah, if your payouts with Top Step is different. Payouts with Top Step, you have to make $200+ a day for 5 days after being on PA in order to ask for a payout. And then the thing that I don't like about Top Step, and here's where the payouts are different, right? You have to make 200+ per trading day for 30 trading days before you can take 100% of your money. And again, should that be an issue or not, up to you. With Apex, it's 20. If you have all you got to do is bring your trailing drawdown into positive. So if you have a 50K account, let's just say you have to make $2,600 and trade for 10 days. That's it. Now you can take 100% of your money with Apex. So that is a difference. Next thing that's a difference, Apex, you get 10 contracts to trade with in eval and in PA. As soon as you change over to PA on Top Step, they limit you to 2 contracts until you build up a buffer. And again, is that a consideration to you or not? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Top Step and Apex are the best. Which one fits better for you really has to do with what kind of trader you are and what you're trying to achieve. You know what I mean? So if you have a problem with overtrading, Top Step will help you in that in that way, because after you lose 1K, they knock you off. You're shut down for the day.
Yeah, exactly.
That's good and bad depending on how you trade.
Apex is the one with like the 90% discount or something, right?
They did not right this second, but they did have a 90% off discount. Yeah, it just ended day before yesterday, I think. But they'll be running some more sales.
Okay.
So I think they're 71% off right now. If you go to the funded sales over on the left side, that's where all the sales are. My wife drops them all in there. So where it says funded sales over on the left side, Apex, all of them are on there. So if you want to run through them, you can see what everybody's running as far as sales right now. I don't keep up with it a ton. My wife drops all that stuff, so.
Interesting. Hey, yo, King!
Hey, Flo.
Yo, what's good?
What's good, bro?
Why you so quiet, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Why?
His microphone.
I was quiet for like... Oh, my microphone. Wait, is it better?
Yeah, your microphone's down. Because I had to turn you way up when you came in, because I couldn't hear you well.
Yeah, that's not good. Wait.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's pretty low.
Wait, is it better now?
No.
Hey, I'm not, bro. I think I broke it. But no issue, bro. Put me up, I guess. For now. I get a new mic.
Yeah, you're on 200%.
Flo, I don't know the answer to that one. I always just pay it when you might want to reach out to support on that one.
Yeah, I just want to know if you know like the days that I have.
Yeah,
I think
don't.
it's like 2. But I don't
Is it 2? It might be 48 hours or something. I'm sure they'll work with you if they're having some kind of issue. My funded futures just put out a sale. It looks like the white.
They said it's delayed the update, so.
Yeah, is my funded futures good? I got recommended by a guy.
My funded futures isn't bad, I don't think. I considered going with them There was a reason that I didn't like it. It had something. I was going to do one of the static accounts only because a lot of the guys are having problems, you know, with the drawdowns. So I was going to do a static account just to pass it live because I've passed like, I don't know, six, 7 of these bells live just for people to follow along. And a lot of guys struggle with the drawdowns. So I was going to do one live, but there was something about it that I didn't care for. I think it had something to do with the actual, I don't know. It's been a while since I looked at my funded view. Or I didn't go with them for some reason. Not 100% sure exactly what it was, but yeah. I mean, if you like them and it looks good, I have not tried them yet, so I can't say one way or the other. All the places that I have here that I know people who are funded with them, and you know, that's why I represent them. But personally, I haven't been with my funded futures. I've only been with so far Top Step, Apex, and Lilo, and I like all them. So, oh, see you later. Hello. Have a good
I
one.
just figured Apex is a scam company because they are like 90% off.
No,
Oh, so it's not scam. It's just the way of
Apex.
pricing. Like,
if it was me, and I mean I'm trying to tell you whichever one you want to go with is what you want to go with, but my favorite is what, King?
what?
What's my favorite company? No, what's my favorite company?
Apex.
Yeah,
Apex.
I mean, everybody knows. Yeah, Apex.
Oh
is my
no,
favorite.
no! Wait! No, he's lying to you. Nah.
You're
He's
so
not lying
full
to
of
you,
it.
bro.
You can go back to any live stream. Apex, I always represent Apex. The only thing that I don't like about Apex right now, and the one thing that you're going to hear all kind, you go onto YouTube or whatever, you're going to get all kinds of hate, is the fact that they're enforcing some rules. Oh, I freaking hate Maven. Maven. You're lucky it's Friday. Anyway, yeah, Apex is... I have more accounts with Apex than any other company, and I prefer Apex. I have an Apex copy trader. They're honestly my favorite company. But with that being said, some people DCA, and they are cutting. You know, they won't allow you to DCA on a PA account anymore. I mean, they didn't in the beginning, but they're really starting to cut down on that, and that's... What's that?
DCA, what is that?
Dollar cost average. So
Cost
essentially,
average.
when you get into a losing position on your PA account, essentially you can only add once with Apex, and they're enforcing the rule. It used to be that guys could continue to add and add and add. I know guys that trade this way. They get into losing positions, and they add more positions and add more positions until they can get out. And it doesn't affect me. I don't trade that way. Just like the trailing drawdown. A lot of people will tell you that the trailing drawdown is much harder than the end-of-day drawdown. It doesn't affect me at all. I had no harder time passing Apex, Lilo, or Top Step. And Apex and Lilo have the exact same rules. Top Step has end-of-day. I saw no difference. I passed... 2 Top Step accounts live, and I didn't see any difference in that and the ones that I passed live for Apex or Lilo. I mean, for me, it's no different. I did not see a difference at all, but those are all considerations when you're looking at these accounts. Does a trailing drawdown matter to you? And the reason that it would is if you hold trades for an amount of time. And I realized when I said that, you were thinking overnight. I'm talking about holding a trade instead of taking your profit. You go, let's just say you're in a trade right now and you go $500 into profit, and you don't take profit there. You decide that, you're going to let it run. Well, if it comes back and it hits you at break even on Apex, you're $500 in drawdown. Even though you lost no money, you're $500 in drawdown. Yeah, because it is a trailing drawdown. So as you go into profit, the trailing drawdown follows you. Where on Top Step, if you go $500 into profit, come back to break even, as long as at the end of the day you're still at break even, then you haven't went into drawdown at all. So it's all it's all in how you trade. I mean, I don't know how you trade. I'm a scalper. So for me, none of that matters. It doesn't matter to me whether it's trailing drawdown, whether it's end of day drawdown, whether it's anything. I scalp in and out of trades. I don't hold a trade for, you know, the longest you'll ever see me in a trade is 15 minutes, and you won't see me in those very often. I mean, I may have been in one in my whole trading career here live. Normally I'm in and out of trades in less than 2 minutes. So that's just, that's how I trade. And I mean, I think that that's the best way to trade these evaluation accounts. It's the best way to get in and get them passed, regardless of what one you're trading. I think scalping is what these things are set for. I mean, you want to get in, take your profits, get your stop into profit, and, you know, get out of your trade. So, and look for your next opportunity and do it again. But that's...
Like, can you show an example of like a trade you would take or a trade you took?
I'll find them the reality hack and the stop loss. I can look at that. Explain it all.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. That'll work. That'll work.
What channel?
I mean, well, he's going to
I'll
drop
post
it
it for you,
right here
I'll
on the
drop
live
it for you,
trading chat.
man.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, the last to show you how, here's a good one too. To show you how I do trades. This is the last eval that I passed. Okay, I did a 250k. There's my. There's real there right there in live trading chat is the last eval that I passed. I did that. I did a 250k. It was 2 Thursdays ago. I did it on a Thursday, and it was 15k take profit. So you got to make $15,000 profit, and you had a $6,500 trailing drawdown. So 2 Thursdays ago, I passed that account. It shows you. Hey, see you later, man.
Yeah, I mean,
It shows you how I get in and out of trades.
Yeah, I was more so interested, like seeing like a trading view example of how you actually trade.
I mean, those 2 videos that he just dropped are examples. You can go back to any of my live streams. I mean, we've got right now we've got, you know, about 100 trades that we've taken live. So you should be able to see tons of them. Because I trade everything live, man. Actually, we didn't update this. No, I trade NQ to pass evals a lot of times, but I prefer to trade gold, yeah. If I sit down and scalp like I did on 2 Thursdays ago, what that P&L's from, that was mostly Nasdaq. I just sat down in the afternoon and scalped it.
Yeah, they're true fucking money makers, NQ and gold.
Yep. So that's all I trade. I don't trade anything other than NQ and gold. But that's just me. I mean, everybody can trade whatever they want, but that's the way I prefer to do it. I trade the reality check, basically. So what I trade is, and if you see any of my trades, I'm going against everybody. So essentially, I wait for positions to, you know, be built, and a lot of times I'll trade, you know, even news releases. And what I'm looking for is stop losses. So I trade with the stop loss on. That's my whole thing. Once, you know, you have...
You trade with the manipulation part, right? More or less.
Exactly. I trade the manipulation. Yep. Against everybody, I mean, against everybody else, essentially. So that's how I trade. And the reality hack is a new strategy that I came up with here. What's it been, Paul? A month or so ago? And that's so because there's a lot of people that don't understand the reality check and the stop loss hunt side of it. It's not easy to wrap your head around. So I came up with the.
What do you think about long NQ about right now? Very, very soon once it pullbacks into this tiny 1 minute or 3 minute, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't trade NQ right now, so I don't know.
You trade it within specific times?
Yep, I trade it between 2 and 4 New York time.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Oh, and I trade gold between about 8 a.m. New York time and 11. So this is basically my gold trade time.
8 and 11. It's the same as euro.
Yeah, basically I trade it, I trade COMEX open and NY open on gold, and then around 11 o'clock, unless there's news, I won't mess with gold after 11.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll send you the example I was thinking of. Like something like this would be your scalp, right? This is the 1 minute candles on NQ.
I don't know. I don't trade the 1 minute either. I trade
you don't at all?
Nope. 30 minute and hour is as low as I go for trading.
So you scalp.
Yep.
And you only look at the higher time frame.
Correct. Yep.
That's interesting.
I know. That's what everybody says. Yeah, because I'm not a fan of. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So you take into account there's going to be a bottom and a top wick or something like that.
Well, yeah. Yep. I definitely pay attention to wicks. Yeah. Basically, what it is I learned all the strategies. I'll run it through it with you. I mean, everybody else already knows this, but I learned all the strategies, right? Whether it be supply, demand, support, resistance, SMC, ICT, all of them out there, and I was trying to wrap my head around what to trade, and I was learning all these things, and then I went and I basically mentored with JJ the Gorilla, or JJ the Market Maker. He's a retired market maker. He was a market maker for 30 years, and I would trade ES with him every day. And basically what he started talking about is how the market makers manipulate orders, basically how it works. Everybody always thinks that the market makers are, hunting stop losses. And I use that word. Why? Because this is how everybody refers to it. But really for them, they're only looking for a high number of orders in particular areas. So if they can spend $5 million to push price up, let's say, in order to get $10 million worth of orders, then they're going to do that. So it's nothing to do with where people's actual stop losses are. It's to do with where orders are sitting. But what you'll see is if you go and you take you a chart, and if you know these different strategies, take support, resistance, we'll say a place where resistance is, right? You'll see that that's going to be the same spot where supply is, for supply demand traders. You're going to have an order block there, a bearish order block, just the same. You're going to have a Fibonacci, just the same. And you'll say, no, they're not just the same because the entries are different. You're exactly right. But you know what is the same? They're stop losses. Everybody's stop losses is in the exact same place. So I look for those areas in the chart. I wait for those short orders to come in, and then I wait for those short orders failing. Every short is, a potential buyer in the future. How do they get out of their position? They either get to TP to turn into buy orders, or they get to stop loss to turn into buy orders. So essentially their stops get hit. So if they don't make it to TP and the candle building starts building back up to go to them orders, then what I will do is I will enter a position, take profit at the retest of the highs in this condition, and then once I hit that, my stop goes into profit, and when it blows through them stop losses, I drag my stop loss into price with that hunt. That's essentially how I do it, because all them orders will be hit. Something else you'll see there is you'll see your impatient breakout traders will enter in the exact same spot. So it doesn't matter if it's a swing failure pattern, that still's grabbing all the stops, and I'm still part of that. I've already taken profit one, drug my stop into profit, and chased that price. So even if it's a swing failure pattern to where breakout traders get killed there, impatient breakout traders get killed there, I'm already out of the position before they ever get their stops hit. And once you have a position like that, then you can wait for the next test of the highs and your flip to come back down to short it back down as well. If you watch the reality check video that I have on my channel, you'll see we showed the exact example of that on NQ.
Yeah, what's like your average RR? If you use that term.
Okay, 100%, 100%.
It's been a while. Yes, it's
100%.
Alex,
I'm
do not mention RR in here, bro.
I do not trade RR. RR is not part of my system
RR,
at all.
okay, RR,
I
okay,
trade.
okay,
Hold on, Chief Lucky. Yeah, I trade risk management, bankroll management. Before I came to trading, I was a sports bettor and poker player, and RR does not make sense to me. Never will make sense to me. At the end of the day, it's about what you started with, right? What do you have right now? How much money do you have? That's your bankroll. And how much money do you have in 6 months? It's got nothing to do with today's trade. Who cares about today's trade? Not me. I could give a shit less whether I win or lose today's trade. Doesn't matter to me at all. What matters to me is consistency and what I'm going to get in 6 months. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I understand. So you're saying you risk more than when you win. So you just take more winners.
Not well. Yeah. I mean, my win rate's right up top. Actually, we forgot to put a win on there, guys. That last trade, 93 wins and 8 losses. I mean, that's where we're at. We're actually at
show him
94.
show him your Ninja Trader
if you lose
report.
Yeah,
the Ninja Trader report.
If you lose what?
I mean, I'll take his word, but like when you lose, how many winners are eaten up?
Well, I have with the stop hunt strategy, it has to do with how many ticks you are going to risk. Basically, for me, I never risk over 30 ticks on a trade ever. That's my rule set. So for me, it's more about what you like. If you go to a poker table, right, and you're going to play poker, what do? You go in there and you say, okay, this is how much I'm risking on the game today. That's how I trade. My risk management is risk management, not a per trade. So 30 ticks is maximum. Most of my trades are going to be around a 20 tick stop loss, 25 tick stop loss, and then 30. If it's over 30, I won't take the trade. So that's how I do my risk management. But with that being said, if you take a 25 tick trade, now people say, okay, so what's your RR? Where's your take profit at? Who knows? I'm dragging my stop loss, maybe 30 ticks, maybe 50 ticks, maybe 100 ticks, maybe 300 ticks, maybe 1,000 ticks. You see what I'm saying?
You're trailing your stop, basically.
Correct. Yeah. I hit TP1, and then my stop goes into profit. So essentially, let's look at this trade right here. All right, we'll just go over this. Let's just say that we were trading this trade up to the top. All right, so how you would have set this up, just saying here, and this entry system came similar from Raja. So essentially what we would have did was our entry would have been right here. Okay, let's just say here's the entry on this candle. There's where we would have entered at. All right, stop loss would have been below this wick. Yep, so stop loss would have been 27 ticks on this trade. Okay, TP1 would have been the top of this wick, so 26 ticks. So that's where your TP1 would have been. Once you hit TP1, your stop loss would have came into profit. So let's run a stop loss just so you can see how this trade would have played out. Okay, so here's your stop loss, right? Let's turn this red. So once we hit TP1 at this red line, stop loss would have came 1 tick into profit. And then once it broke through here, through the top, you would have chased your stop loss just like this. So you would have been stopped out about right there. So what was the RR on that trade? You see what I'm saying? What was the RR? There's no way
I get it.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way to really manage what your RR is, and that's the problem. So your essential trade would have been set up like this. You would have expected that your stop would have been right here. So here's what the trade would have looked like, but with this being said, right, you can look at this, you say, okay, well, this is 2.59 RR. You're probably never going to hit the top first. I mean, if you do, great. If it runs, I mean, essentially, I'm looking for this today. All joking aside, if it runs, it runs. But I don't let price come back on me. So your essential stop loss being right here is going to be into profit pretty quickly. You know, so you're going to be one.
Do you have any way of identifying, reading each candle that gets printed to know where you're going to trail your stop?
Okay, ask me again. What'd you say?
So when you trail your stop, right? Because when you're trailing your stop, I mean, me and King, we just talked about it because I mentioned to him that this is something that I started to do. I started to trail my stop as well.
Yep.
But, you know, beginners doing it will have no clue how to properly trail it. So how do you identify where to trail it?
Well, mine's got a lot.
Jeans. He has trailing stop jeans.
No, I use.
Yeah.
I manage all my trades on an 800 tick chart. Right here.
That's what I trade on.
So this is how I trade. So my stop, I mean, I manage it with the price action on 800 tick. And the reason that I use a tick chart is the tick chart is the number of orders that come in. So essentially your candle only goes up as your orders come in, if that makes sense. So it's basically, I guess you could call it volume based or order flow based or however you want to look at it, because each candle is 800 transactions. So if your transactions are coming in hot, you're going to see on these gold candles, because that's how I have it, you know, set up. So I know the difference between my gold chart and my NQ chart, but you're going to see gold candles, strong bullish gold candles as you're in your long. And as your black candles come in, that's where, you know, bearish orders have came in. So I essentially manage it on an 800 tick chart. So there's no mechanical way to do it. That's the problem. Everybody always wants answers to, you know, how do you do it if it's the top wick on the last candle, or do you go below the lows of the last candle and everything else? If you find something that works like that for you, great. I'm not saying that you can't do it that way. Like essentially if you would have entered, let's say this right here, you entered, you got into this candle, comes down, you could say, okay, I went to the low of this candle, 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 and then right here I was hit with my stop loss. You could do it that way. You know, there's no reason why not. I don't, but that's just because I've spent almost 5 years watching candles build. So I've got a pretty good idea of when, you know, price is going to stall and come back, you know. So, but you kind of got to get a feeling for that. If you can find something that is mechanical that makes sense to you, absolutely use that. Whatever resonates with you is exactly what you should be using to trade with. But if you're asking me, you know, does it have something to do with how the last candle came in or anything else? No, it's just momentum. You know, you can feel it on the 800 tick chart when you start getting more bearish orders. Obviously, it's time to keep your stop loss tight, you know, and you're going to keep your stop loss tight anyways when you feel this wick. Why? Because once you feel this wick, this lower high on your 5-minute chart, I mean, I don't know how much you look at candles, but on your 5-minute chart, you made equals highs. This is the top of your range on your 5-minute. So when this came in, it never even came up and touched the highs. So when you feel this wick and take your TP1, right, and your stop is in profit, you know that once you get to this area, if you're struggling, that's the top of the range on the 5-minute. So you want to see that break. And once it breaks through, you'll see a big push up on the 5-minute chart. Well, everybody's trading the 5-minute. That's where all the traders are, you know? So you're going to see a retrace back down after that. So there's essentially that on your 5-minute, that's going to look like a swing failure pattern. Popped up, came back down. Well, I would have caught that trade all the way up and then got out. Now, is it going to go up more? Who cares? Doesn't matter to me. I'm out of the position. Goes up, goes up. Not my problem.
Fair enough, man.
Does that make sense, hopefully?
Yeah,
So
it makes sense.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't care about where where the chart's going after, I mean, basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, and if you get into these funding companies, this is your best way to do it. You want to get in your positions and out of your positions, and I'm looking for actual pushes. So I'm looking for the price to, push, and you get, you take advantage of that push and then go from there. So like, just for instance, if you took this flip, let's just say, and you made it this far up this candle, and a lot of people, let's just do 40 ticks. Let's say you made it to 40 ticks. Well, what people don't get is that's $400 per contract that you just made there. You know what I'm saying? So if you're running 2 contracts on, 50K, I run 2 contracts on your 50K. That's what you're looking at. So your first take profit, if you took it at the top of the first wick, you would have made $280 on your first contract and $400 on your second contract. So you would have had $680 on your 50K. You essentially went, if you're, you essentially went like 10 ticks into drawdown. So you're going to have $100 drawdown after it's all said and done, and you made 680. You know what I mean? And that's on, you're only trying to make 3K. It doesn't take very many trades to do it that way. You don't, I think where most people get all messed up is they're trying to figure out a way to enter a trade and, that trade be the ever-ending trade that goes 4K or 6K or 8K. And if that's, I'm not saying that's not a way to trade in the future once you get your PA and you got a buffer built up, but for the evals, you really want to get in and out without coming into much drawdown, because the drawdown is what will really kick you at the end. Because the closer you get to it, the less you can actually go into, a negative trade. Some trades go against you. Just for instance, I've seen guys come out and they go, let's say a few $100s into profit and then just go into drawdown. Well, now if you go $500 into profit, let's just say you took this trade and you didn't take profit because you feel like it should have went way further. Well, this trade comes down here and stops you out now. You got to understand, all that now is drawdown. So essentially you just went $810 times 2 contracts into drawdown. So now you're $1,620 in a drawdown just because you didn't take profit there. You understand what I'm saying? And you only got a $2,500 drawdown. So
yeah, with the firm you were talking about, then
yeah, with Apex, with Top Step, it's not that way. But you're still, yes, it will be that. I mean, it'll still be that way because, I mean, it won't be that way, but you'll still be, $500 in a drawdown regardless, because you took a stop rather than taking your profit. You know what I mean? If you let this candle come down and stop you out, you took a stop rather than taking your profit. And guys will say, well, yeah, but I wanted to take profit all the way up here. Well, look for the next trade then. Look for the next position for you to go up there. Why not take profit on this one, make your $600 and wait for the next position to come up here? Take another shot at it if that's what you want to do. It just doesn't make any sense to me, but that's me. Like I said, everybody trades differently. So.
Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree. Usually I have different areas where I expect price to have a certain reaction from. Once it taps the first area, I expect the pullback, and then it creates a new level within that. So I constantly look at price, and if it breaks past my level and does not, push away from it, then I'm gonna be out. But I'd much rather get let's say 0.2% than to go BE.
What the fuck is that shit?
Yep. And like I said, I don't look at my trades. I think that, and I'm not trying to harp on RR. It doesn't matter to me how people trade, but I just don't look at my trades as this trade. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of you guys don't do, play poker or do any kind of sports betting or anything else, but if
I've played a lot of poker actually in my life. So
Okay. So if you play poker, then you understand when you buy in to, I mean, I don't know if you play tournaments, cash, whatever, but when you buy into your table, normally you're about 100 big blinds in, right? And this is how you figure your bankroll. That's how I trade. right? When you get into a position, when you get into a hand, you got ace king suited, and there's $5 in the pot because big blind, small blind's the only thing in. You don't say, oh well, I'm not going to get 3R, so sorry, I'm not going to take this bet. I'm just going to go ahead and call because there's not enough money in the pot. No, that's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? It just the RR thing just doesn't make sense to me. At the end of the day, you take pot after pot for every good hand that you have. Trading's the same way. If you've got a setup that's, you know, pocket aces, you're going to invest into that setup and, you know, without losing your whole pot, obviously, because you're not, you know, with aces, you'll go all in. Don't get me wrong, but you only got 100 buy-ins. I mean, you only got one buy-in, which is 100 big blinds. That's it. You should have many more buy-ins in your bankroll. So even if you go all in right now with your pocket aces, you're not losing your entire bankroll. You understand what I'm saying? And everybody looks at trades like this one trade is everything, and that's just as dumb as all get out. It's got nothing to do with this trade. I don't care whether you won or lost the last trade. It doesn't mean nothing. I don't care whether you won or lost the last week. It doesn't mean anything either. You know, it's what you do over the next 6 months, what you do over the next year. If people just look at it on a trade-to-trade basis, good luck. You know what I mean? They're gonna have a hard time making it for the long term in this game. I'll be honest with you. And it's the same thing with poker.
Like every trade is like different, man.
Yep.
People don't like they don't they don't think about that, bro. Because if you think about it, right, it's called the gambling fallacy, right? So if you have a coin, right, and I flip the coin, let's say 20 times, and magically 20 times it appears to flip head, and if I tell you a reality, if I flip this coin, will it be head or tails? And I think, oh yeah, it hit head 20 times, so now it has to flip. But regardless how many times I flip that coin, it will always be a 50-50. Always. It will never change. So even if I did like 100 times, even if I flipped it 1,000 times, a million times, and it always comes on head, it doesn't really matter, because the other time I flip it, it might be tails. It might be head again. Who knows? Every flip is different from the other flip. Other flip does not have to do with anything. Like they use this at roulette tables as well, and it will show you like sometimes like previous rolls and spins, and when you see like when you see a pattern inside of that spin, let's say fucking black won 6 times in a row, you're gonna be like, okay, I full for this now. Like I put all my money in on this color because I think this will happen because it was because the pattern, you know. I see fucking black has been touched like chosen 20 times in a row. Now it has to be red. It has to be, you know. And this is how they trick you. And people don't understand that. Now use the same concept what I just talked about, but instead of coins, it's your trade. Instead of
reality.
It's your longs or shorts.
So
wait,
I think I figured out is Mander
Hold on, Brady. Hold on.
Brady, you just
sorry,
come in here, bro. You come in here, bro.
Oh, sorry, I have it muted. I forgot.
He's
Sorry.
all right,
King is so
Go ahead,
silent,
King.
I can't hear here.
Yeah, his mic's way down. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm saying, bro. It's like every trade you take is different from the other trade. It doesn't really matter. They have nothing to do with each other. So that's why if you take a trade, you should not be discouraged to say, yeah, I lost this trade, I'm such a loser, blah blah blah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's a 50-50. In the end, it's a 50-50. The column will go up or down. You know? Like, it doesn't really matter.
Wait, but what's your point with this?
My point is, is the trade
You lost the plot. Wait. I'm lost. Yeah.
I get it, but
Fucking hell, bro. No, it's what reality was saying. Is your previous trades have nothing to do with your future trades.
Okay.
sure. But I mean, psychologically, wise, that
Key point. Okay.
might not be the case.
What?
Psychologically wise, that might not be the case.
If you're And I mean,
Right.
it's not really.
We're not
Yeah,
robots.
I mean, yeah. That's the problem. You gotta turn into a robot to be profitable, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's your problem then. And
For me,
like
For me,
Realty
it's all-
says this as well. Yeah. I was gonna take out your words, man. No, it's
ahead.
yeah. Realty was gonna say, for him, it's not really psychology. It's just more discipline.
It's discipline. It's exactly for following your rules. Like I said, I look for a setup where stop losses are going to be. I look for where the candle, rejects how it's building, and it's real simple. The setup's there, right? If the entry's there, that means that I can take the trade and have less than a 30 tick stop loss. So, and my entry criteria was met. Basically, I got a wick, got a flip, whatever the case is going to be, right? That for me is my entry. So if the setup was there, my entry was there, and it's within my entry guidelines, then you take the trade. You won. There's nothing more to it. You already won. And people say, well, no. Well, did the trade go your way or not? Doesn't matter. You already won. That's all there is to trading. It's nothing more than that. It's all discipline, in my opinion. The setup's there. The entry's there. You take the entry. You won. If you go and you take a trade, and let's say it wasn't your setup, or the entry was there, but the stop loss was 40 ticks, and you made 2K on that trade, you lost. You lost the trade. And people say, no, I made 2K. I can give a shit less about the 2K. That 2K just cost you probably $15,000 in the next 6 to 8 months. Why? Because you're no longer following your freaking rules. So you're going to lose, I promise you. Just like everything else. You go to the poker table, man, and I'll tell you, you know this just as well as anybody. If you sit down and you're playing cards, and let's just say we'll go back to the fact that you have a pair of aces, right? And you go all in, and some chump right over across the table from you calls you with 8-6 offsuit, and he wins. And you say, holy shit, you think he did right? He won. Great for him. You lost, but you did exactly what you were supposed to do. And in the long run, I promise you, he will lose everything and you will win. And that's the same thing with trading. It's exactly the same. The setup's there. The entry's there. It follows your rules. You take it. You won. You can't look at it any other way than that. If you make money, you make money. If you don't make money, you don't make money. The money's just a byproduct. It's all about following your rules and being disciplined and doing what you need to do. At the end of the day, you will end up profitable. You stay consistent and you continue to follow your rules. If you have a good set of rules and you have a good strategy, if your strategy doesn't come out on top and your rules aren't great, then obviously that's different. But it's all about, that's why I say bankroll management, because at the end of the day, that's what you're doing. 6 months, you should have profited. That's all that matters. If you follow your rules, stay disciplined.
Yeah. What to say? I mean, I can't really say I disagree, but also the other thing with bankroll, this is the same with poker as well, right? Like it's also like obviously buy-in is $200, right? But then it's also dependent on how much $200 is for you. Losing that or doubling that, how much is that for you, right?
That
It's
shit
also
called
flexible.
risk tolerance.
Big important.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
Sure, we can call it that.
Oh fucking.
the thing is, if you're following proper risk management, your buy-in should be. It all depends on how you keep your bankroll, but just like trading, you should have a percentage of what your buy-in is, whether it be a tournament buy-in, which should be a lower percentage than the cash game buy-in. And the reason being because you're less likely to win a tournament than you are to profit from a cash buy-in. So that's if you have a 10K bankroll, then you take a percentage of that for buy-in. And sometimes even on cash tables, normally you only get 100 big blinds. So that should be the percentage that you're willing to risk of your bankroll each time you sit down at the poker table. You know what I mean? And here's where my problem is with risk to reward. Okay, so let's just say it's your risk is $1,000 for any game. Okay, so you sit down at a cash table and you're playing for $1,000. You bought in 100 big blinds, $1,000. This is where you're playing, and you can give me your idea just the same as what your thoughts are. Now, if I tell you that the only way you can leave this table is if you hit 5R, so that means you have to make 5K before you can get up and walk away, then what do you think the possibility is of making the 5K compared to losing the 1K? In comparison to saying, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm sitting down with 1K, I'm going to take whatever my hands allow me to take, whatever the players are allowing me to take, and once I've decided that, the hands aren't going my way or the players are getting a little, flaky and I don't want to be part of the game anymore, I'm going to get up and I'm going to walk away. Whether you made 1,500, whether you made 2,000, whether you made 3,000, whether you're down 500, you're walking away. Or I tell you, okay, regardless, you either lose the 1,000 or make 5,000. How many times do you think you'll lose the 1,000 in that scenario? You understand what I'm saying? That's how RR works. That's the problem. Because you're saying...
Yes.
You're saying regardless... You're saying regardless of what the market shows me, regardless of what happens, I'm not going to take profit until it hits an R target, instead of just taking what the market gives you.
I don't agree with that. It's not like my style of trading, but most people, that's exactly what they do. But I don't think having it all depends on what your risk as well, right? Most people, if they're like super high RR traders, 1 to 10, for example, they're not going to be risking 1% per trade. They're going to be risking less. And the guy who goes for a 1 to 2 or a 1 to 3, whatever, or even a 1 to 1, he might be risking 2% per trade.
Yep.
You see?
Absolutely true.
It
The biggest problem with the biggest problem with the 10R traders that everybody seems to forget too is the 20 trades that they lost that they don't show you.
Yeah, exactly.
And nobody ever wants to think about that side of it. They're like, oh, well, look at this. This guy made 10R. Yeah. What about all the other trades? Why hadn't he posted a trade in the last 2 weeks? Why is it that he only posted this one? Nobody ever thinks about that. You guys got to wrap your head around the fact that 98% of traders lose. They're unprofitable. And that's the biggest problem. So when you see all these guys doing all this stuff and you see all these things and you're seeing these P&Ls and you're seeing this and you're seeing that, if you do not see them trading live in front of your eyes, they're probably bullshit. Probably not real. They're probably giving you bullshit numbers. So
depends if it's a demo as well. Like pure demo.
Yeah. I guess that's true. I don't know why anybody would trade demo, but you're right, I guess.
Yeah, Max, tell that to Fields. Yeah, say to Fields that.
People trade demo.
Fields is the best trader, bro. What do you mean on about?
Yeah, he predicts fucking rack pulls. He predicts rack pulls. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. He even predicts the moon. What do you mean?
Like what I'm trying to say is that you have people who trade demo, right? And then they go for these 1 to 20 RR trades, and then
I got you.
Every time they lose, it doesn't mean anything. So when they hit it, they can still show executions.
I got you. Yeah, I know you trade demo, Max, but that's because you're starting to trade. I was just talking about somebody that's claiming this, that, the other, or live trading. I didn't know why they'd trade demo. The only time that I ever trade sim, or demo, or whatever you want to call it, is when I'm trying a new strategy out, because I don't believe in back testing. Everybody already knows that. I hate it. It sucks, so I'll forward test it. But we haven't did that in a long time.
With what, like FX replay? Or you mean...
No, live. I'll trade it live.
Only live? You don't look in the history? You don't do it at all?
Nope. I hate replay. It doesn't give you real price action. I can't stand it. so you can't see how the candles are building. So I only trade a new strategy forward.
He will not survive if he doesn't see the ticks moving.
Yep, if I can't see the candles building, I can't trade a market. There's no way to trade a market without seeing the candles building for me. I mean, everybody's different, but for me, if I can't see this candle building just like this candle's building here, there's no way. There's no way for me to know what's happening on the lower time frame. You can put all these candles together and figure out what's happening on the higher time frame, but unless you pay attention to these candles building, you can't see the lower time frame. Not unless you jump down to the lower time frame, and I have no reason to trade off the lower time frame, so I'd have to go back and forth to do replay to do any of these things. Because all it does is spit out candles. It doesn't give you real price action like this. So I can never trade it that way.
That's where Fields is better than you, bro.
What the fuck is Fields doing, man?
Liquidating accounts, that's all he does. Phil's came in here the other day. I wish you would have been here, King. Phil's came in here the other day and he says, news just came out. He says it's bullish for gold. I said, okay, I'm going to short.
Oh, no.
And I shorted and made money. He's like, I don't understand.
Bro.
Reality Illusion, you should meet the guy called Fulcrum.
No. Listen, bro. Listen. I can't stand this guy, bro.
Oh, you don't like Fulcrum?
Who's that?
No, bro, I don't, bro. Listen. There is no way that guy, bro. You know what he said? It was we were in the podcast thingy, right? I said ICT hater, but weirdly, the guy literally comes into stage and says these words. Every ICT trader is a fraud. I'm like, we are on the same point. I like this guy, very good. And then he says, me and my team did research and we found out most ICT mentors don't teach you ICT. Why am I yelling? Because he said my mic was fucked. But listen.
I mean,
he says
the reality is most ICT traders are shit.
Yeah, he knows this. Trust me. So, but then he says these magical words. They use order flow. They trade order flow instead. Like, huh?
Yeah. What do you mean?
What? What?
What the fuck? Give link to podcast. Give YouTube link.
It was on my future funding. Bro.
Danny,
I ain't watching that.
That's correct.
What the fuck? He said he's what? No, fucking.
King.
Okay.
No, but
the thing is, ICT trade's no different than anybody else, guys. Everybody trades the same.
Yeah.
100%. All the traders trade the same. That's the
reality.
thing. People don't get it.
No, the reality only trades the other way.
Reality, can you explain to me?
Yeah.
Why this guy said they trade order flow instead?
Well, I mean, you can call it whatever you want. Order flow is just the same as anything else. Yep, order flow is just the same. What's a single?
Wait.
What's a single print? What's a single print? Hold on. Hey, what's a single print in order flow?
Okay,
Fair value gap, maybe.
Fair value gap in ICT SMC, which is a vector candle in the hybrid system, which is
exactly.
Go on.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's all the same stuff. Every strategy is the same. That's the funny part. Everybody wants to learn a strategy, and then they want to learn the next strategy and the next strategy and the next. You're not learning anything any different. They're all the same. That's why it's so easy to trade against them.
To look at it.
Yeah. That's why it's so easy to trade against strategies. That's why all stop losses are in the same spot, because all strategies are the same. Support and resistance traders are exactly the same as trendline traders, are exactly the same as Fibonacci traders, are exactly the same as SMC traders. There's no difference. It's all the same.
I didn't see no stop hunt. Why the fuck market's not welcoming me? I've been out for 2 months.
There are no stop hunts today. They built orders in the middle for consolidation. They wick the tops, wick the bottoms in order to shake guys out, and now they're running sideways.
What are the 2 wicks on the top side?
Wow.
Right here.
What is that?
This was shaking, shaking shorts, shaking longs. That's it. That's all we've seen.
Chicken
You
longs.
can say that was a shake, but it wasn't. I mean, all you could say, okay, we had consolidation, shake out. You could say, you had consolidation, broadening pattern. I mean, you come up with all these different things. It's all the same thing.
They
guys.
opened,
But yeah.
they opened a position in when the candle was broken out through the range, yeah.
Yeah.
But they're like
Nothing.
staying now.
Nothing
They have
happened.
opened positions now, probably, maybe. All didn't shit happen.
Nothing happened. Ugly. Ugly.
There's order flow and there's order black. So when order flow,
You could
there's
trade
an
water
order
flow. There you go, man, bear.
No, wait. When
But,
there's order flow, the order flows, yeah? But when there's
No.
order black, the orders get blacked.
No,
There's always orders.
bro.
Yes.
It's water flow, bro. Come on, man.
Well, yes, yeah. So the water, so the orders flow like a water, yeah, when there's order flow.
There you go.
Yeah, but when there's order black, what is order black? When the orders get blocked, yeah?
It's
They
block,
get
not
blocked.
block.
Yeah, then it's blocked. You can't do shit. It's blocked. You need to-
Listen. It's not block. It's not an order block. It's an order. Wait. You're fucking with my mind. You're fucking me up. It's not an order lock. Price doesn't get locked. It's an order block because it's a block.
Oh yeah, I said order block. Yeah.
Yeah, you said lock because price locks.
No.
Wait,
So,
we haven't
yeah, so the
said before
orders, so the orders are blocked now. What do we do now if the orders are blocked? We got the order block.
Yeah, bro, unblock it.
What do we do now? We got orders blocked.
But the thing with like the order flow and everything like that is that you can. Is it footprint? I don't remember the exact name.
Footprint charts. Yeah.
But you
it's
can see where people have like laying orders like in
Oh, but it's
No,
the same
in real time.
for candles.
Not
in
on
real
the
time,
footprint
right?
charts, you can't.
Well,
It's
hold on,
using,
really.
A DOM shit.
Wait, let the big man enter.
Yeah, really. What
Let
you're
the
seeing,
big man-
what you're seeing is you're seeing the orders in order flow. Like JJ was an order flow trader. He traded order flow TPO, right? He doesn't even understand
Time price
what
opportunity charts.
correct. He didn't even
Candle
understand.
what? Yeah,
He
candle
doesn't
what?
even know much about candles. Didn't care for candles. Exactly. He called it a candle wax chart. But all that you're seeing is the number of orders within the candle. So essentially,
No, I'm talking about pending orders in the market. So you can have,
that's not-
for example. Yeah.
that's not in footprints.
That's tape. That's
That's
out
heat
of
map.
market.
Book map,
Yeah,
heat map, things of that. Yeah. Now that
Yep.
now we can get into those too. Basically, what big players do there is drop orders. They put orders in the market in order to get price to react to those orders, and then they pull them. And a lot of times, what they'll do is they'll put a big buy order.
Oh, that's spoofing.
Say
That is
say-
spoofing.
Wait.
Yeah,
We got
happens all the time.
now.
So say they had a big order here, just for instance. So what they did was they bought here, right? Brought their orders all the way up, and they set a big order right here at the highs. They set a big order that pushes price up towards it because everybody's seeing the red up here.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
what
yeah,
they'll
yeah.
do is
That's
they'll
spoofing.
drop their orders and they'll sell everything and pull that buy order off. It's a way to manipulate
Yeah,
the
yeah.
market. So
I'm fucking lost.
Yes.
paying
Like
Wait,
paying
reality-
attention to.
I'm lost.
My
Wait,
Okay. Hold up,
Okay,
Alex.
it's
Go
very
ahead.
easy, G-Flock. Oh,
yeah. So
man.
it's very easy. But yeah,
okay.
let's
Can I
just skip you.
wait, King?
Yeah.
One
I was gonna let you
second,
speak.
Let me just
Yeah,
say my
Allah.
King, hold on a
So,
second.
My
Hold on.
point is,
Uh-huh.
my point is that you can actually, like, sure, many traders with many different strategies might have caught the sell, like the same sell, right? For example, but with the whatever, what was we called it again?
Heat map.
Heat map. We can actually see where the orders lie, which is why I have some type of respect for it. I'm not saying you need to trade it. I'm just saying like
Yeah.
you.
The
can't
problem with
argue.
the problem with any
Okay,
kind of order book though is that the orders in it are crap. Essentially, they're only used to
yes,
move price around a little bit. They're not real orders. So what you're seeing on there is falsified data. That's
So
all I'm
wait,
telling you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shit. Exactly, it's shit.
I can
Go ahead,
speak
King.
now.
You
I can
explain. King, you explain. Go ahead.
Yay! Yay!
I wanted
guy.
to say that too.
It's my own holiday. Let me speak.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, no. Bro. Okay, listen. So the orders aren't like really fake in sense. Like they're an estimate of where price lays. You know, they will not give you an exact price of where like they won't exactly tell you where the exact number is. But yeah, exactly. It's an estimate of how much liquidity is in that particular point. Okay, we have what Reality explained was are called spoofs. You know.
Yes,
it's-
yeah.
Yeah, they spoof orders to get more commitment into places where where price is not gonna go back to the area most of the time. So you will see at highs and lows, and then at the top of the fucking market you will see, let's say, a fuck ton of orders right there, right? Everybody goes for longs, and then you see the order for let's say like a very big order that was sitting up there. Everybody was going for it, and then it just dies. It just gets deleted like that.
Yep.
And now it comes all the way back down. Exactly. Very fake concept. Yeah. Exactly.
It
I
is.
don't know. I see that in candles.
That's why.
You see that
That's
in
why
candles?
JJ
Kinda.
always said you don't pay attention to order books of any kind of order books or heat maps or book map or anything like that. He said that they're super manipulated, and not to pay attention to any of that, because orders are put in. All you got to do is set your order, right? So let's just say that you are let's say you're a market maker. You've got, you got all your orders for the exchange. You got $10 million worth of orders, and you want to put $10 million worth of orders up at 23.50 on gold just for fun. You put some orders up there, and now you're selling this thing the whole way down. So you're dropping supply on these guys the whole way while they're trying to long this thing up there. And then once it gets, close and they've dropped all their orders, now they pull that $10 million order off. It's gone now.
Mhm.
And
exactly.
they do that on purpose to, it's to build liquidity at the end of the day. That's what a market maker is.
get
They're
commitment.
just to build liquidity in the market. That's it. So essentially they're set there to confuse and build liquidity. That's the whole point. That's all their job is to do, is build liquidity in the market. So that's what they do.
Are you aware of
I'm
Wyckoff?
lost again.
Yeah. This guy knows everything, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same as everything else. But yeah.
But
Do you,
TPO. Wait, by the way, TPO. The reason why he trades it in TPO and footprints and TPO only showed transacted values. It will only go up or down.
But
Or
what did the depth of market show?
depth of market shows you aggressive buyers and what's it called, and passive buyers.
Wasn't
Passive-
it the limit orders? Was it the limit orders?
so passive buyers or sellers or passive
Yeah, they're on
participants,
limits.
yeah, they're limits. And then you have aggressive. And aggressive is what pushes the markets, like actually.
Footprints
Aggressive.
only displays market.
Yeah, it will no footprint only displays you. Yeah, market. Yeah.
Executed. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's executed and actually happened.
Okay.
And then everything that shows you passive, so limit orders and shit, can be spoofed. So you have to know that. You
So
also
fuck
have
depth
to,
of market, yeah.
kinda, yes. But I used it.
Okay.
I used it for a while, and it was very good because I didn't really use it for the limit orders. I really used it for the
Reality, what you pull in?
the what's it called?
Oh, you use
Go
Wick
ahead.
theory or whatever.
Yep.
What wave theory?
Interesting.
What's it? Bro, I forgot.
What
Play on
wave
profile
theory?
shit. No. Wait, are you talking about CRT?
What?
Alex.
No, he was marking out something on his chart, and it looked like Wick theory to me.
No, the 0.5 of the wicks.
0.5
Yeah,
of the wicks is how I use it. Yeah.
Your
No.
reactions there.
What about 0.75 or something?
I don't
Or
pay
blocker.
attention to those a lot.
Or
I pay attention to a lot of 0.5s. So but that's just me. Like I said,
He's abusing 0.5s everywhere.
Yeah. He has 0.5 everyone on his charts.
Yeah, he got his way. Wait.
Bro, even on his own door, his belt is placed in the 0.5.
No.
I don't know about all that, but
Yeah, I'm gonna put you together with Dan. It's gonna be a fun combo to listen into.
Huh?
What?
With
Wait, Alex,
Fulcrum.
yeah, reality is not
Yeah,
good on that, bro.
yeah, but
No,
if you're
It doesn't
are
like.
you
it
big?
doesn't like
If you're
that.
big into Wyckoff, I've got a. I mean, if you're still like trying to learn and stuff like that, I got a ton of courses and
fucking
PDFs
library.
and things like that. If you want any material on that stuff that I can drop for you, I don't know if you or if you're
a
already.
library of that shit.
Yeah, I got a
That's
library
like-
of
I'm
everything.
going. I'm
50 terabytes, 50 terabytes of that shit.
I'm going to be honest with you, reality. Like, I've been fucking. I mean, he doesn't know all of this A4 and TDM. He doesn't know this guy, does he?
No, you don't.
Yeah, exactly. But let's just say I've been around and I haven't found anything better than what I personally use. So it's very unlikely that I'm gonna find something that's just gonna say, you know, okay, let me drop my shit and do this instead.
Oh,
So-
yeah, no, there is nothing. There's nothing.
All
There's
the
not a
same.
strat out. There's not a strat
It's
out
all
there that
the
works.
same.
It's all the same. I completely agree with that.
What about
There is no-
TRT and what about the reality hack?
That's different than what all the rest of the strats are.
It's all the same.
Yeah,
It's just
okay,
up
okay.
Just stop hunt.
Yeah, all I
it
trade is stop hunts. That's all I trade. And in my opinion, Wyckoff, Elliott Wave, Harmonics, SMC, support
Oh, harmonic.
resistance, supply demand, SMC, it's all the same thing. If you look on a chart, you'll see it's all the same thing. What is a harmonic pattern? Oh, I guess I'm just assuming you know harmonic. What is a harmonic pattern?
Fibonacci.
Any idea, Alex?
It's
Fair value gap
how
also.
do I explain it?
Fingerprints.
It's like I can tell you, I don't know how many. It was probably like 5 or 6 months ago. I
Mhm.
joined this big fucking Scandinavian group, right?
Mhm.
And they had this program for harmonic patterns like bat pattern,
Yep.
Butterfly, like all this
Did
shit.
you-
It was ass.
Yeah. Did you look at? I mean, a lot of people trade by that. I'm not going to say whether it's right or wrong, but do you
Yeah.
understand what a bullish harmonic is? What's a bullish butterfly? Any ideas?
It's
Double top.
well,
Correct.
no, I mean,
It's
no,
yes,
not
it's
right
a double
now.
top. So essentially,
Yes, sir.
here's what it is. So if you look at if you look at your hybrid method, right? You want to talk hybrid, you want to talk
Hey!
whatever.
I-
Here is
Hey, I know that one.
your here is your bullish butterfly. So that's where they're trading it at. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
it's all the
That's
same
your-
thing. At the end of the day, it's all the same thing. Your market pattern, market maker model, you know, that's what I learned in the very
Steve.
beginning. Steve Morrow's market maker model, right? Beat the market maker. You've got double tops, you got double bottoms, you got your M patterns, your W patterns, and then of course Tino turned that into the hybrid system by adding vector candles, and then TJ turned it into the tactical analysis, you know, tack zones and Fibonacci retracements for your scope, and
They don't-
you know,
he doesn't
all this
know of
stuff's the same.
man.
Oh, he does. Oh,
No, he
okay.
just
I just
repeated,
assumed he did. Okay. So all this is the same stuff, right? Now you take
This is
now
like-
you take anything else. Okay, so where does Elliott Wave play into this? Well, so your three pushes. So you've got false move Monday, and then you got your Tuesday, your Wednesday reversal back down. You got your three pushes back. It's all the same thing. They're still going to teach you exactly the same thing that you were going to learn from, you know, your market maker model. Harmonics are exactly the same thing except for backwards, right? And you can say, oh, but that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the pattern playing out. So essentially a harmonic pattern, you have to wait longer in order to, you know, find your entry. Why? Because you have to have your double top play out already, and then your return back up. But what is a double top at the end of the day? And I mean, you guys already know how I trade. What is a double top? All joking aside, I mean, and this is why it's so so
Consolidation.
hard for
Top one.
everybody.
It's a top one of the 12.
All it
Consolidation.
is.
Range.
Yep, all it is a range.
Yes.
That's all it is at the
Top of
At
it.
the
I
end of the
remember
day.
some shit.
All it is
I
a range at
remember
the
some shit.
yeah. At the end of the day, all it is a range.
And the
So
stop loss on the
when you
forecast.
see people
Okay,
come in
okay.
and tray a harmonic the other
Hold on,
way,
wait. Okay, refresh.
okay, hold on. So when you see people coming in to trade the harmonic the other way, well, what is it? It's just a break of the range, come back, retrace, or breaking back into the range. I mean, that's all price ever does. It's no different ever.
Yeah.
It's always the exact same thing.
There.
So, and when you get tight consolidation, when you don't get you get your move up like this, and now you get this number right here. How many times have you seen the market do this dumb shit right here? Well, what's going on there? What are we doing? What are we doing? All we're doing is accumulating orders.
Yes,
So
sir.
here's how everybody else is looking at it.
Yes, sir.
Right?
I got it.
Jesus, this guy. There's how everybody else is looking
No.
at it, and they believe for some
No.
reason or another that it's going to be here
Lord
forever, and
knows.
we can go one
more
further, and we
market
can go
maker.
okay. Order block
Okay.
demand. We can do all the crap that makes it look. Oops, wrong one. All the crap that makes it look better
Now
for
it's
everybody
very both
else.
sides, bro. You can't do that.
What's up? No,
Bro, you have
I got
the
it.
full port. You have the full port today, man.
You got it full board. So essentially, you're just building
Right,
orders. Guys are coming in, they're taking profit here, and when you talk about how you're trading this, let's blow it up so it looks like an actual range because I just made it little here. When you're talking about actually trading this, well, what you're looking for is a failure. You want all the shorts to come in here, which is going to give you this wick. That's what you're going to look like, just like this. You want all your shorts to come in, give you this nice, good bearish wick.
Yes.
Like this. And if you go back to the
And on the flip, you take the long.
stop hunt strategy, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. This is how everybody trades. Just is what it is. And here's your candle. Well, you never made their take profits. So what are they? They're short now. They got buy orders. Where do they got their buy orders? They got their buy orders here. They got their stop losses above this area. So when this fails to come down and trigger them, what you're going to see next is you're going to see a bottom wick that comes down just like this to
But that's on
Make
50
them-
minutes. Yeah, 50 minutes.
make them believe. Well, I'm just looking at a chart. It doesn't really matter what minutes it is.
Okay.
And then you're going to see this candle open up right here, come down first, come up, which then is flipping bullish. I mean, again, depends on where you are in the chart. And you're going to see this. And that's where our take profit is, right where their entries are. So we're going to take profit here. And if it holds, great. They'll try to get back into this position. If not, it's going to blow
You're gonna
through.
get stopped
Same thing with your head and shoulders pattern. That's the best one yet. You get this. Of course, they'll tell you, oh, it's not a head and shoulders pattern if you're SMC or ICT. But it is.
It is.
Well, what am I looking
It
for?
is.
What am I looking for here? Well, whoops. Anyways, forget that one. SMC, ICT, all these traders, right? Most traders are looking at this head and shoulder. They're expecting it to go down. Everybody's short. You probably shorted here. A lot of them would short here, get stopped out, come back in, say, oh man, it went my way. They're short here. Well, you know how I trade these? I trade them just like this. This is why people don't understand it. There's my trade. That's how I'm trading them. Why? Because everybody was believing that this right here was... Hell, my wife's been playing with this again. Everybody believes that this is your structure. So what did you do? You swept liquidity. Oh, everybody loves that. You swept liquidity. So what happens now? Well, here's their entry to go back down. So what do? I make sure that once they don't get their profits, and we just did this last week, a trade that we took, it blew us way up and ended up, it was actually inverse head and shoulders, but the same thing. I expect these things to fail. We're trading against everybody. Everybody knows this is short. Liquidity was swept. We're going down. There's no, they like to call it turtle soup.
how do
They
you
like to
trade?
call it all these things. What? What'd you say?
So how do you trade?
I trade stop. Yeah, I trade stop losses. So on this spot right here, here's what you know, right? You know that stop losses are here. Right. So your stop losses are here. And for whoever took this liquidity sweep, stop losses are here. Here's your stop losses for this move. Super easy. Nothing to it. So what are you going to do? You're going to get an entry right here to test this. You're going to take TP1 here, pull your stop loss as it goes into this area. It'll give you a big wick up. And then if it breaks here, you pull your stop loss and you're going to be part of this run. And that's the stop run. And it could give a big wick. It could give a big wick right back down. This position right here, probably on a candle chart, looks a little something like this. It comes up, it's just a wick, pops a wick all the way back up here, and maybe it falls back down and falls apart. Doesn't matter. I caught that whole trade, and it goes down. That's why I say your stop is in profit. So you take profit 1, you wait for this blow off top to happen, and you chase it with a stop. I'm trading moves that are going to move several ticks in a limited amount of time. So if you see a big candle on a chart, more than likely I traded that. You know what I mean? That's the only place. You see a whole bunch of little candles, I didn't trade any of that crap. Why do I want to be sitting in a position for the next freaking 2 hours? There's no point to me. When the big candle comes in, that's what I'm trading. That's it. I'm not going to trade anything else. Big candle doesn't present itself, I'm not going to be part of it.
Yeah, I'll still need to see like real examples, like to fully get a grasp of it.
Yeah,
But
you just show up.
I
Like
get
I
what
said,
you're trying.
Watch lives. Watch lives.
Yeah, I trade live every single day, man. All my almost everything I trade is right here on live streams. You can run back and look at all of them, but I mean, this is, like I said, we've taken, well, it's supposed to be 94 now. We just won a trade, but 93 and 8, over 100 trades so far that we've taken all on live streams. You can check any of them. They're all sitting there. It'll take you a while, unfortunately, but
you take like many setups a day, or
no,
obviously it's
nope,
gonna be different.
not
but,
even many,
like, you
not
said-
even many setups a week. No, I take very few trades. Very few trades. Because I'm only looking for stop hunts, and they don't happen all the time.
Yeah.
Look at Dow. What is Dow looking like, Sonny? But yeah, no, I don't take, see you tomorrow. No, not going to see me tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow. It's Friday. Awesome. Already
No,
gone.
he will be.
Yeah,
Friday, bro. Friday is food port, man. You shouldn't be here for the full week. Food port every single
What
Friday.
it's Sunday. What it's Sunday.
Yeah,
Sunday,
I mean,
bro, there is no excuse. There's food port on crypto, bro. There's no excuse.
Okay.
See? There you go.
I mean, I don't know exactly what you're looking for, Alex, but essentially when everybody else loses, that's when I'm going to be in a trade. So do these strategies work? Yeah. I mean, they work. You know, they work most of the time, especially when we're in
Not
a
necessarily lose, but when they get out of the position.
What's that?
Not necessarily when they lose. They could also be if they hit TP, for example. Right? It's just when they're out.
No, because I don't trade to TPs, because that'd mean that I'm trading with the other traders, and I prefer not to do that. Like I said, 98% of traders fail. I don't trade in their direction. I only trade when their stop losses get hit. That's it. If I'm in a trade, it's because everybody else got stopped. That's the only reason. So does it happen all the time? No. I mean, a lot of times people can take stops wherever, but I'm talking about when a majority of people, like, for instance, if you go and you look at all these signal callers calling all these signals, and you realize that all these signal callers are calling all these signals and they're long, more than likely I'm short and they're going to take a stop. That's where I trade at.
Interesting.
Just how it works. I mean, I'm trading stop losses. That essentially, I'm trading areas in the chart where everybody is going to be the other direction, and all your stop losses are setting above or below. I'm not trading every candle. I'm not trading. That's why I say when I say 30-minute charts and hour charts, that's where I'm trading them at, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's very interesting. How you like scalp just by looking at the higher time frame.
yeah, it's because
I get it. I get it, but yeah.
It's harder, bro. It's harder. But it takes a
Try
lot
to
of practice.
try to do real time.
Yeah, it takes a lot of practice to read the candles, you know.
Before the fact.
yep, you got to see how the candles are building. I pay attention to how the candles are building. Like right now, we've got nothing going on, so it doesn't really matter. I wish you were here on a day that price was moving a little bit more, but most times, like the last, okay, I got one for you. The last news play, everybody was long. That's a good for instance, and I marked it up short.
Bottom, yeah.
Not deep.
I'll show you.
Just by the way.
Yeah, I know which one.
Friday was the last news play. And let me find Friday real quick. What date was that? Last Friday. Would have been the
I called out.
7th.
By the way, do you think calling out news is possible, or you think it's just luck over time?
No, I mark every news event before it ever happens. So I guess if that's
Nah,
chance, then I guess chance happens every time because I call out the news before it happens every single news event.
What did you think today?
I guess I'm just lucky. Today nothing happened.
1.5 hours ago.
Nothing happened.
No, not really, but we had, tiny news folder. Do you look at those as well, or only like the big ones?
I mean, I want news to, I want a move that's going to move, and there was no news that moved. So here was whoops, Friday's live stream. I'd have to find the news before this. But every news play normally I just kind of here was Friday. Everybody was long here. If you go to any of the signal callers, everybody was long on gold. Everybody wanted to go long on gold. Why do you want to go long on gold? Because everything said. You got your bottom here. It already swept liquidity. All these great things that they come up with. All this bullshit TA. And there was my call on gold. Just like I did with the last one. And this was at 8:25. Oh, it's not showing? Crap. Sorry. There you go. Okay. Sorry. Let me go back a little more.
Oh,
Sorry, I never transitioned. So everybody's long here. Here's your demand, your support, and your weekly open. So it already held. Liquidity was already swept. This is a 1 hour chart. So everybody's long here. This is where everybody's expecting to go long. News is playing out. They're expecting this clean range to be recovered all the way up here. This was gold. Last Friday at, like I said, 8:22. So my thought was there. That's why I drew this in. I just spun it faster here. I expected to hold here. First move down on this candle. Come back up. Touch this white line with a wick and fall down. I did all this live. This is just a copy of the live stream. This is right here. I know. I'm just saying. A lot of people question it, unfortunately, because how is it possible that you do any of these things? But it's not as hard as you think. This is coming in for your double bottom, so you're going to see buyers come in right here. Why would they not come in right here? So see, bottom held. Now everybody's that's to trigger people more, to the long side. Double bottom comes in. They're looking for this to hold and come up. Weekly open was hit. Everybody believes we're definitely going up now, and all the people are calling the longs at this point. What time is it? 27 after, so we got another 3 minutes. Times. This was just the last news event. I don't remember the one before that, but normally I put these on here before the news ever plays out. Oh, I expected this was going to hold at this box because this is where your buyers are going to come in. So what has happened? All the long orders came in. They're expecting this news to trip and run everything back up. So what will happen next, you know, why I drew this here, is what I expect is this candle is going to close just below this line here, and you'll get a little top wick, and she'll shoot down once news happens. So that's why we've got this white line signaled here for everybody's going to be long. The weekly open acts just like VWAP. Try to tell everybody this. So you're going, essentially, people, are you going to do NQ scalp today? I don't think so. I don't think so because nothing's happening, Sonny. Anyway, what time are we at? Oh, we got 30 seconds. Hold on, let me just slow this back down to normal speed or else. Next speed, normal. Okay. So here we are. We held the weekly open, which is like VWAP, like I said. You'll get buying and selling around there. That's what people claim fair value is. So you get this move up. 53 seconds. And boom, there's your candle. You know what I mean? And that's just, you get the little wick to the line, and there you go. It plays time after time after time after time. That's what I think of news. So that was the 8:30 news on Friday. Whatever the news was, I don't even keep up with what it is or what's released. I don't care what they say about the news. It doesn't matter to me, or what they claim it's going to be. None of that matters to me. I don't even listen to the news.
Yeah, I more or less agree with you with that one.
I mean, most people want to know whether it's bullish or bearish or any of these things. I don't care what they say. It shows in the chart what it is. What do you need beyond that? And you can go to any news day and see the same thing. And the news it's too easy.
You know, the thing is, even though whatever they release something that's supposed to be good for currency, it doesn't mean it's going to turn out good for currency on the chart either. That's what I've seen.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't even listen to what they say, so I have no idea whether it's ever released good or bad. Don't have a clue. Phils comes in here and tries to tell me the news is released one way, so I'll fade it the other way, because if he thinks that it's long, then it's pretty safe to go short. Yeah, Sonny. Usually goes the opposite way.
Did you call out both
Okay.
news event on Wednesday? It was.
What'd you say?
We had two. Did you call out both news folders on Wednesday? We had two.
Probably. I don't know. You have to go back and look at the streams. I don't remember. I forgot about Wednesday. I thought Friday was the last news. You're right. We had FOMC because I came here for that.
Yeah,
I think
Oh, you forgot
Paul.
about Coin Flip Wednesday?
No,
I think
Paul. Do
we
you
did
remember
okay
that?
that day.
Did we? I don't remember.
Yeah, I
I
think
forgot we had news there. Yeah.
I definitely think we did well that day. We had it all redrawn out and it played out nicely.
Yes. Yes. Actually. Yeah. Now that you're saying that, Alex. Actually, yes. I'll show you exactly what I did. I just remembered about that news. You are exactly right. Here's what I did for Wednesday. I forgot all about that. Thank you. Wednesday. The 12th. I'll show you what I did pre-market for Wednesday the 12th. Over here. Swap my screen again. Swapping these screens. Go. This was Wednesday the 12th live stream. And here's what we drew out. Find it. Now I need to find where it was. Oops. 1 minute. That's alright. What time was this? Oh, wrong. The wrong live stream.
Oh.
That was the afternoon live stream. I forgot I did 2 on the 12th. Hold on.
NQ oil. Interesting. Trade oil as well.
I used to trade oil. Not a lot, but some. This is where I drew it out at. Yeah, here it is, right here. Here was my projection for news on. This is daily candles. This was at 7:56 a.m. Wednesday morning. And here's what I did with this candle. And you already know how it ended up, so.
You drew
The
out
only
that
thing
whole
that I-
candle. Yeah.
Correct.
bullish.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, I
Same
did.
as me.
Why did we go bullish there?
And it was pretty simple too, because you already had a bottom wick. So you had a bottom wick and a flip to move up. Yep. It was a
for
pretty
me, it
easy day.
it just makes sense for us to put.
Yeah.
Like,
No, that
if
one's
the
not that one.
Hmm?
No, that one is I don't know what happened here that it go up.
you don't get it.
No,
And
no,
see-
that one.
See, so I pulled my candle back down, and if you look, that's where she actually went that day, and that's where everybody talks about my 0.5s. The wick was not quite that high. I was about 10 ticks off with that wick. 10, 15 ticks off. But beyond that, that candle played exactly like that.
So reality is the real ICT because he predicts when the market will
I'm
go.
not
Exactly,
ICT.
almost
yeah.
exactly.
I don't
the
want to
thing.
be.
I mean, no, not like ICT.
ICT doesn't predict anything.
I mean, he doesn't.
But, I mean,
predict
but
it.
like a real ICT.
No. He predicts that
No, I mean, okay.
it's gonna lose its whole wallet.
ICT shows you trades after the fact and claims that he was in them because it's super simple to
Yeah,
take a trade on both sides of something, record both screens, and then show you how it played
Yeah.
out for him once you're done. That's why when ICT came on a live stream and traded live, he lost every single trade that he came on and traded because guys don't know how to trade. They like to talk about it all the time. They like to show you P&Ls. They like to show you trades that played out. They like to show you videos of trades that played out, but they can't trade live. And the reason they can't trade live is because in real time, you can't lie.
I'm gonna
You
show
can't play
I'm
like
gonna
you're
show
making
you something.
trades.
Wait, wait.
You
I'm
lose.
gonna show you
I can't
something.
trade.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
Sonny. Exactly. ICT. I can't trade. You're exactly right. I clean toilets.
Wait, are you live somewhere else?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm
Real?
on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Yeah.
Oh,
Look at that.
Yeah. That's why I said. That's why I said come to check the live streams. All this stuff's every single day that I live stream is saved on YouTube. Well, it's saved on YouTube, Kick,
Do
and
they-
Twitch, but most people go to
do they
YouTube. So yeah.
hear us as well? Or
Look
Yeah,
at this.
only-
yeah.
Look at this.
No, they
They hear us?
hear everybody. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. You're live, man.
I'm famous.
Yeah, you're famous. Here you go. See.
Yeah.
Right here, I'll drop the
Yeah.
link. There you go. That's where you are right now. So that's real time what's going on. But yeah, all these streams are on that channel, man. So anything that I show you, I'm just pulling up live streams from previous. So I mean, it's everything that I've done right here live with all you guys, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, everything. It's just live streams. You know, just trading. That's where all these everything comes from. So it's all live. It's not, you know, I'm very transparent. That's about all I do anymore is just trade live. I used to give signals. I got a signal bot. I used to give signals and do this, that, the other, but I found out that so many these servers want to go to paid and do this and do that, collect money. I don't believe in any of that. So I leave servers. I don't give. Basically, if you want to see, you know, signals, come trade live with me. You know, why be in a
No,
server
I mean-
where you have to pay for signals? That's stupid. Everything's free here, man. And that's just how it works. There's a couple different kind of traders, right? There's traders who trade for a living, and then there's traders that are salesmen. And I trade for a living. So I don't want to be a salesman. If I was going to be a salesman, then I will. I'll go into exotic cars and I'll sell Lambos to the guys that are selling you guys courses. You know, that's what I'd rather do. That's where the money's at. I don't want to sell courses for anything. That's too much damn work.
I don't really believe in courses, but I do think one-on-one mentoring has tremendous amount of value.
Well, that's what I do every day. Yeah, I give mentoring every day, so I mean, and I don't charge for it. I do all of it for free.
Like one-on-one?
But that's just me.
Mentoring or
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah,
I make my money trading, man. I don't need to charge anything anymore. I'm going to be here every day trading. So I trade live and I... Yep.
Like, how do you... I mean, if, let's say, everyone in your community wanted one-on-one lessons, how the fuck would you manage that?
Well, I try to keep...
You get it every day.
Yep.
Get that every single day, man.
Yep, you get it every day by showing up first off, but there's a lot of people that are in my DMs, Chief Lock A, and learn a lot, and that's why whenever I'm going over anything here, Chief Lock A is answering all the questions because he's got about 15,000 DMs that he sent to me back and forth.
I don't know.
And he's learned a lot on one-on-one mentoring, if you call it that. But yeah, I spend every day here too, man. Just I'm here every day, live from. I do my TA at 7:30 in the morning, New York time, because I live in Florida, so I'm on Eastern time, New York time. So I'm here at 7:30 in the morning. I do all my TA live for everybody to watch. It's silent TA at that point. I don't use my headphones or my mic, and then New York Open, I open mic and I answer questions and live trade with everybody and go over everything. So essentially I do mentoring every day, honestly. But yeah, I mean, people hit me in DMs too.
Yeah, but when I say one-on-one, I mean like calls, share screen. It's like me calling you privately on Discord for like an hour or something like that. And then like that type of...
And we could do the same thing. Yeah. Well,
yes, I also want to do this, but I want to call you at night and I want to fall asleep on the phone with you.
Yeah, same thing though. I mean, I do that with everybody. Plus, every day I'm here. I mean, I'm hoping. I mean, honestly, that everybody can show up to the live stream, get all their questions here, do everything here, because I'm here. 5, 6, 7 hours every single freaking day. So I assume that if you needed any kind of questions answered, you could easily just, get me right here. We can share screens here. We could do everything here. Only because a lot of the DMs do take from my time. A lot of times I'll be here live and people are hitting me in DMs, the whole time, and it's a little distracting getting 100 DMs while I'm trying to help people here the same way. So I try to get everybody to show up and learn here. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what you would learn any other way, right? Like, I don't know anything more that you would learn. Just me and you being one-on-one compared to being right here. But if you think there,
reality, what if I want to fall asleep on the phone with you? Can we do this?
Come on,
I call you at night and you sneak your phone into your bed and you answer the phone.
I don't do any DMs after about 9:15, Phils. You know this. About 9:15, I go to bed. No, when I already had my fill. I was full-time crypto trader before, and I already had my fill of 24-hour days and everything else. I'm retired, man. I don't do any of that no more. No way. Too much for me. Too much work, Phils. Too much work. I like to go to bed at night. I like to wake up in the morning. I like these things. Let me dream my little dream.
Okay. Well, price ain't doing a thing now.
No.
Whoa, that is offensive. Don't.
How is it?
It's Friday. It's Friday, and we had a big move during London, guys. For any of you guys that traded London session, you definitely should have did well during London. I'm not up during London, but if any of you guys did, you should have did well then, honestly.
Yes. My
We know
inner
Phil's is
circle
long.
made
Phil's is long currently. He made 1,000% on his long during London, right?
What do you think about
analysis?
Yes.
What do I-
During London, I gave an analysis for my inner circle. I told them a week ago what the news would be. And I told them that it would be bullish for gold, a contrarian approach from yesterday, which was bearish, which I also predicted. But we made 400 pips. We bought at 23.05 and we sold at 23.38. And we are holding runners. Also, this is, when I say we, I mean my inner circle, because personally, I have already liquidated.
Yes, I know, Sonny. He's hilarious. Bill said, I already liquidated. Bills, you already liquidated. You didn't really liquidate, did you?
This was like 2 days ago, maybe.
Aw, man.
I have not funded myself since because I am trying to focus on my analysis and my crypto and my stock.
Bills, not again, man.
It's only like the 10th or 20th time.
I know.
I still have my stock money. GME shares are going to the moon.
GME. You're right. You're right. Okay.
What is the inner circle?
The inner circle is the group.
How much is inner circle?
It's free, but we are actually full at the moment.
Application, yes?
I can send you another application or give you a voice interview sometime if you want to schedule one. But like I said, if you fill out the application and you pass, you will be put on a waiting list because right now we are full. Because I actually, the inner circle, it's a group chat and it is not a server. So you can only have a max of 10 people in a group chat. So I could just make a server, which would eliminate the issue. But I would prefer to be stubborn and keep it as a group chat.
So you're saying that you don't have money for a server?
It is a free group in which we make over 1,000% a week.
Okay.
And by we, I mean I, and by I mean them, because I am liquidated, so I tell them what to do.
Wasn't it like $15 a week ago?
No. If you heard anyone say this, it's slander and I can prove. But if you would like to have a position in the inner circle, I would have to kick someone else out. So if you'd like, I can tell the names of the people in the inner circle and you can maybe make a hit list.
Okay, tell me the name.
First, Osif.
Okay.
He's the only one I want dead at the moment. Not financial advice,
What?
not advice.
What?
Not just kidding, just jokes. But for real though, Osif needs to go. He has not been taking my financial advice. That's not financial advice. And if you are not active in the group, you get kicked out, basically. Okay. You know what?
No.
Forget what I just said. Eliminate it from your process memory. I will kick someone else out. I know just the person. So it's okay. Leave Osif alone.
Okay. Well, I didn't understand shit from that.
What is your current financial situation, Alex?
Huh?
Alex? What is your current financial situation?
Oh no.
How is my current financial situation?
Alex, whatever you do, do not incriminate yourself. That's all I'm going to say from here on.
Just do not engage in any activity.
I could say I should probably be a billionaire or a millionaire.
No,
Sadly,
I'm
I'm
not
not
saying
yet.
what you should probably be. What are you currently?
Huh?
What is your current financial situation?
That's what I just told you.
No, you said you want to be a future billionaire. This is your hopes and dreams. I'm asking your current situation.
I mean, current situation is okay.
Do you currently have a job? Are you employed?
No.
How old are you?
22.
Okay.
Actually,
and are you in school? Are you in school?
Actually, I kind of have like a part-time job in the weekend, but that's like...
Do you study? Are you in college? University?
No, all in trading.
All in on trading, okay. And you have part-time job at McDonald's? Where?
Oh man, What is this?
No, that was offensive, Phils.
Sorry, I missed it. I didn't understand what he said. So he had
Why
part-time
do you want to
job.
know? Why do you want to know?
How much money do you get from the job?
Why do you want to know?
I want to know if you can afford a funded account.
Fucking that conversation.
This is
Hey,
all
hey, Phils.
related to
Hey,
trading.
Phils, it would have been a lot easier if you would have been like, "Can you afford a funded account?" You know,
Yes,
That's
yes,
all you're trying
but
to figure
I prefer
out.
I want to go the back way, you know?
Why are you asking?
No,
If I say no, will you then send me money for a funded account?
I can neither confirm nor deny. But if you are in the
You're
inner
right, Paul.
circle, maybe
You're right.
you would have this opportunity. How long have you been trading for?
I don't know, man. A little bit
Would you
over a
call
year.
yourself in a beginner, intermediate, advanced?
That's
Which
it.
level?
I'm pretty good.
Do you know who ICT is?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on ICT?
He teaches concepts. He teaches people 100 concepts, and then once in a
Are
while,
they
some-
his concepts?
don't know,
You don't know?
don't care. But he teaches concepts.
yeah, there we go.
He teaches
trade
like
idea
100
from
different
Paul.
concepts. Once of them, some of
missed
them are
that
gonna
one.
work occasionally, and then people are gonna worship him. So I don't watch ICT. I did it at the beginning, but I stopped pretty fast.
Yes.
We all do that.
That's good. And who do you watch now?
No one.
Okay, that's good.
I trade my own stuff,
Oh,
Yes,
reality,
and
we
I
got some.
talk to other profitable traders and see how they trade.
yes, I like it.
Check gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, gold is just facing consolidation. And also,
Yeah.
it's selling off during New York because it's Friday and people, they don't like to hold over a weekend. It's too risky
Nah,
for
we got
them.
some shit. We got some shit there. Wait.
It's going to basically get some liquidity on the wick.
Hey, prediction. Hills, 1000% up, down, fast.
What?
How much percent will it go up or down now?
Right now it's going to go down, I would say 40 pips or 0.40% to cover the wick on the candle of the last candles on the 4-hour chart.
Okay.
The last two candles, you see those candles? It needs the wick liquidity because that is an institutional candle, aka a manipulated candle. So they want to
You did
manipulate
not
price to
just
go back there.
say. You did
cover
not just say
the orders.
institutional candle. What is an
You see,
institutional candle? Hold up.
the
What's an
market
institutional
is an
candle?
algorithm.
He's not going to tell me.
You ain't getting out of this now. You ain't
Yeah,
getting
I want
out
to know
of
what an
this
institutional candle is. Hold on. What does that mean?
now.
You need to explain to me what an institutional candle is real fast.
So basically, the market is an algorithm, and it is an algorithm that is run 24/7 a day on the 1-second charts, and this has been proven. And the institutions, they need what they do is hedge, so they push the price one direction, and then they collect liquidity and they sweep liquidity to collect to
Who
get
does?
their orders.
Who?
The institution.
No. Institutions don't do any of that. Institutions don't trade any different than any traders trade. Where'd you learn that at? Tell me you didn't learn that from ICT. Institutions, if you want to look at what an institution trades, go to YouTube or Google and put in SMC Capital. That's one of the biggest institutional traders out there. And tell me how they trade.
SMC Capital, what the fuck is that?
SMC Capital. Tell me what you see.
SMC Capital encompasses
No.
several entities with diverse focuses.
Yep.
SMC Capital Limited India is an investment banking firm of the SMC Group.
No. I'll pull it up.
Well, I
for
thought you
you.
were talking about Indians because you like India. Is it
Like
SMC China
you
or
like-
SMC New York? Oh, you're talking about the one in New York.
Yeah, I'm gonna dip, bro. But it was nice talking to you. I'll catch you
All right.
around.
See you, man.
some
All
other
right,
time.
if you have any
You
questions,
expect
just
your
let me know.
application?
Sure, man. Peace.
You can
All
send
right.
your inner circle application to my DMs.
Oh my god, is King listening? No, he's not okay. We got some, we got some reality pushing up, reality. What do we do now?
Guys, we are just making a bottom wick. You don't understand, but the wick is gonna go down a lot more.
No way.
Okay, I will pull up my chart and my 20 indicators and show you.
Oh no.
Okay. Here.
What?
Here's this.
Yeah, there we go.
This is one of the.
Yeah, wick of it.
This is one of the biggest institutional
SMB
traders.
Capital. I hear
Yes.
SMC Capital. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I may have said it wrong. That's one of the biggest. That's one of the biggest institutional traders out there. Tell me how they trade, Phils. They've got plenty of courses to show. I actually have their
Oh,
course
this is
too.
SMB.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually have their
Reality.
course too. If you want to learn their course, but see how they trade. This is how institutions trade. Do you know? Does anybody know what Phils? No, I'm not going to say anybody. Phils, do you know what an institution is? What's an
It is,
institutional trader?
It is a institution of institutional traders,
Mm-hmm. Which is?
which is usually BlackRock.
Institutional traders is a prop firm. Basically, what they do is they employ people at a desk. They got a trading floor, and you trade, and they pay you. There is no. People get confused. Market makers are liquidity providers, not institutions. Different thing. Institutions are just prop firms that hire people to trade their money in order to trade, and they trade no different than anyone else trades. In all reality, they trade cups and handles and falling wedges and things that people claim are retail patterns. What? You want? No, I don't want to see you. Why is that on there?
Yeah, I
You
just
wanna
wanted to
see
tell
me
you that.
naked?
So...
No, I don't want to see you
No,
naked.
we don't want. No, we don't want. Get out.
How do I delete that? There we go. I don't want to see
there
you
we go.
naked.
Wait, I want to see
Then
them
our-
naked with what did I miss?
It's on YouTube. I don't want to see him naked. I don't know what's going on there.
No, we don't want to see anybody naked.
Speak for
Anyway.
yourself.
Hell no.
Anyway, institutions are just prop firms. Or you can call banks institutions. Same thing, though. And do they have algorithms, Phils? Yes, they have algorithms. They have coders that come in and they code algorithms. And basically, there's thousands and thousands of algos running at any time. And yes, they trade on very low time frames. But what people get confused about is they say the algo. The algo. There's no such thing as the algo. That's not a real thing. There's thousands of algos, yes, that institutions use to pull little bits of money out of the market on a lot of times. So like little bitty pieces, thousands and thousands and thousands of times, and obviously it adds up, and that's how they make money off of algos. But there's different coders that code all these algos, so they're not actually
Right now.
the same, if that makes sense. They're not the ones who provide liquidity. Basically, how it works is you have an exchange or a broker or whatever you want to say, right? And that is where you place your orders. They get commission or spread or whatever they get on their side in order to take those orders. What they try to do is keep orders on both sides to keep their books balanced. Basically, they're just a bookie. That's what your exchange is a bookie. Now they take those orders and they give those orders to market makers, which are the ones that provide liquidity to keep the market moving. But that's not institutions. It's market makers. It's a different thing. It doesn't matter. I'm just telling you so you know in the future, right? 100 tick chart on YM. Super nice. Really? Wow, I've never looked at the 100 tick. Geez, Sonny, you're talking about getting super fast on YM. Holy moly, man. 100 ticks got to be flying. Well, maybe not so much right now. When it gets volatile, though, that might be a nasty chart, Sonny. It might spit candles at you. 100 tick. Holy moly. Does that make sense, though, Phils? Just, I'm not trying to say you're wrong or not wrong. I'm just trying to say that some people try to say things different than what they really are, unfortunately. And a lot of your SMC traders and stuff like that say stuff like institutions are the market makers, or banks. This is banks or smart money or things like this. Banks and institutions trade, you know, basically the same thing as traders do. They just trade in bigger quantity. Institutions have, depending on how big they are, I don't know how many SMB has, but you know, they have employees, and they normally get them out of college. Normally it's people who go to college and you know, have studied finance, things like that, and then they teach them trading techniques, just like everything else. They teach them strategies, and some of them, you know, are better with some strategies, some are better with other strategies, and they all trade that way, and that's how they make their money. So essentially, it's a good way to make money. You know, you're employing traders underneath of you, you're giving them money, and you want them to, you know, do X amount, and the ones that do well stay on and continue to trade, and the ones that don't. You know, it's similar to any other prop firm, except for the fact that you work there rather than working, you know, off your computer or whatever, like a lot of these supposed prop firms have you when you're working for, you know, live trading or whatever they claim. A lot of these prop firms claim that you're working right with them too. Absolutely, reality is correct. Thank you, Sonny. I'm glad you agree.
Reality, I see a push up and a buying activity from that lows.
Okay. You going long? I'm not doing nothing.
No.
I see nothing. Okay,
Nothing.
I see it just sitting here sideways, being ugly.
Okay.
I see a stuck right here. That's what
Paul's making
that's
money.
what I see. I see that as
Okay.
ugliness.
Okay.
Box. That's what I see.
Okay.
That's just me. And it's after 11. Oh, geez, it's already noon, guys. It's after 11, so I'm not trading this anymore. We do need a bottom wick here. I'm not saying it's going to go down. I don't think it's going to do anything. We're after 11 o'clock, so. I had no idea it was so late. I just got a quick scalp on the YM with the hack, but chased the profit too quickly with the stop loss. Very good, Paul. Very good, very good. I'm glad people are looking at the YM, as I suggested earlier. I think maybe you guys will like it. Are you gone, Phils? I didn't try to.
No, but you gave
Okay.
me PTSD because I once
sorry.
liquidated YM.
I thought
Sure you don't mean come at?
No, I just try to tell what I know, Bills. I don't, like I said, I just try to tell what I know.
Yes,
So
no, I think
people have a
it
better
was my
understanding.
poor lack of I had poor communication. I was trying to say algos as in plural,
Okay.
and then I
Yeah.
was talking when I talked about the multiple orders that they need to fill. I was referring to what they do called block trading to minimize market impact. They employ diversified strategies, you know, but because of these blocks, the price needs to move to those blocks so they can
Yeah.
fill their orders. If they do not fill their orders, then they will not have enough liquidity to fill their other orders that are in the other direction. So that is why I think the market goes up and down like a roller coaster.
Yeah,
Okay.
makes sense.
So these, and when I say institutional,
I'm surprised.
algos,
I got to tell you guys, Phil's is on good behavior today, because when he said that's why the market goes up and down like a roller coaster, I was like, man, as soon as he said up and down like I was like, oh no. But he said roller coaster. He's on good behavior today. He's on good behavior.
Yes.
Sonny says, Phil's, watch Narav Vandera. Hope I'm saying that right. He said he used to be an institutional trader. NEERAV
Type it in the chat.
VADERA. Okay, I can just copy it from there and post it. I think.
Okay. While you do that, I will talk about my
Fields in
institutional
London, they
candle.
must know this guy. Like I said, that's what I think. This guy lives next door to Fields. I'm really sure I know this Navara very
There you go. I just put
well.
it
He
in the
knows
chat.
this whole field. It's an Indian guy, and he's an amazing trader. So yeah, sure these guys probably know each other.
Yeah.
Yes, I will teach them how to trade.
Teach that guy how to trade.
Yes, so now I will go on to my point about institutional candle. Okay, so it is referring to a candlestick on a price chart that signifies, sorry, my English is bad, signifies substantial buying or selling activity by institutional traders. These candles are typically characterized by large bodies and minimal wicks, indicating a strong and decisive movement in one direction, either up or down. The candles often occur at key support and resistance levels and can be used to identify potential areas of high liquidity where institutions have entered or exited positions. The presence of these candles can signify significant market sentiment shifts and are often used by traders to predict future price movements and set trading strategies based on the institutional activity. You understand now?
Well done. You can read. I am absolutely very impressed with that.
Yes, that was
Now
from my
explain.
notes. That was from my notes.
Yeah, ChatGPT is an amazing thing.
That's from my notes.
I don't know what that Alex guy was. I don't know what he was looking for. I'm still confused. What was he looking for? Does anybody know? Is he trying to learn, or is he trying to?
I don't
He
know,
was just
because if he was
obsessed.
trying to learn, he would have stayed in the voice chat because I was dropping knowledge bombs.
I think you might have ran him off, Phils. I think he felt
tried
like
not
you may have been like getting super too
Intimidating.
personal or something. Yeah, intimidating. Exactly. That was the perfect word. Yes, I think you intimidated him. I don't think he knew what to do. It was his first day here, man, and he's just like, "What is this guy asking me all these questions for?"
I tried to go light, I was just deducing whether he was worthy of mentorship.
That's
or not.
light. Phil says he tried to go light. Oh my gosh. I hate to think what heavy is then. That's hilarious. I tried to go light. Oh my jeez. Anyway, I don't know what he was. I can't figure it out. King brought him here and then King left, but King brought him here and was like, here's my friend, he wants to ask you some questions, and he asked questions, and that's great, but I don't know what he was, you know what I mean? I don't know what he was trying to accomplish. I'm not sure. Like, I almost think he was just trying to measure it up to see whether I'm a shitty trader or not. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Felt like I was trying to defend the fact of whether I could trade or not is what I felt like. I can't quite figure it out.
No,
Where's the
I don't
chat?
think so. I think we just wanted the chat to see how different things are done. Because as you heard him talk about, he's completely dedicated to the rehab system. He's got his way of doing his things, and I think what he was doing was just simply comparing. Because nothing will change with these guys until they come and sit and see what we do. So I think it was just basically seeing what way we operate. I don't think there was anything too untoward in it. It was quite a pleasant young fellow.
Yeah, he seemed like a decent guy. I just couldn't figure out what he was trying to. I couldn't figure out what he was trying to even figure out.
I think I don't think he knows himself. It's because of the way that you do things. Reality is just so different.
Yeah, it is.
So we quite hold understand. It's that simple that people are trying to make it complex. That seems to be what I've discovered. People are looking for all of these terms and terminologies, and you're simply going, there's a wick, there's a flip, short. What about the breaker blocks? What about the fubs? What about the fucking liquidity trend areas? People are looking complex. The reason I can say this is because I've done all of this. Everything that everybody comes on here and says, I'm sitting here giggling to myself, not in a bad way, but I'm going like, I did everything that you are doing, and now I've arrived here. So hopefully they'll all appreciate what they've got on their hands.
Yep.
When I see numbers on the background of the video, I instantly go suspect. I mean, suspicious.
What numbers?
On the Samsonite sent a video from like YouTuber that has numbers. The green numbers, of course, green numbers has to be green.
Yeah.
And I
Of
go
course.
suspicious then, instantly. Like,
yeah.
Stunny.
Sunny, who are you recommending?
Sunny is showing that because just because of what we were just talking about with the institutional traders and such. He was trying to show what institutional traders do. That's all he was showing, what the difference was between institutional traders and market makers. Like I said, anybody, I mean, G Flock, I know you've watched some of JJ stuff. Anybody else, if you're interested in how market makers work, you can go watch JJ stuff too, guys. I mean, you can watch it.
I mean,
gives you a different thought. That's all.
Shit. No, I'm not. I'm fucking. Okay.
You don't
Do you
what?
not think I am market maker?
Can I
You don't-
speak now? Because I'm fucking all the time going to
Yes.
someone's sentence.
You have consent.
Yeah.
You don't what, Chief Lucky?
I'm always going to like someone's sentence and I'm fucking
Yeah.
disturbing him. Okay, so when I watched JJ, yeah, the gorilla, I didn't see much difference. Like he has very common to you, like the knowledge of the market. He looks at the market kind of the same way, but he looks at the different things than you.
Yep.
He looks like he says that every wick or every high on the TPO chart, every high and every low has stop losses, and he tells like if the price is gonna hit those stops, the price is gonna go up, or there will be like a new supply coming into the market. He uses a different approach.
Yep, he does. Because I don't trade. I didn't get, I don't trade like JJ at all. Like I never learned any of I didn't learn any trading from him. I mean, I've said this a million times. When I say that I've learned the most valuable stuff from JJ, it had nothing to do with his trading style. Nothing. I don't trade. The only thing that I trade similar to him is quick in and outs. That's really it, rather than staying in the market. And why does JJ not stay in the market? Any idea?
He's a market maker, knows his stuff.
Yep, he's smart enough to understand. Yeah, he's smart enough to understand that the longer you are in the market, the more chance you have of getting your ass handed to you, and that's the whole thing, because the market is extremely manipulated. So as a market maker, he knows he wants to get in, get out, and get done. You don't want to hang around and wait for him to, mop the floor with your rear end. That's
How much
the
usually
reasoning.
ticks he collects on each trade? Like average ticks, how much he collects?
There's not any. This is that's such a hard question, right? And I tell everybody this, and that's the same thing when Alex asked about RR. There's no way to say what you're going to make out of a trade. There's no way to say this is what I'm going to make, or this is what JJ makes, or anything else. It pushes, he enters, and he moves the stop loss, moves the stop loss, moves the stop loss, gets stopped out. That's it. So he gets stopped in profit, and that's how he trades. He doesn't even spend 2 minutes in a trade. Like his trades on average are 30 to 45 seconds long. That's it.
Oh, sounds like me in the bedroom.
Phils.
Again. Yeah. I'm doing this all the time. I'm sorry.
Phils.
What did he say?
You can't say that, Phils. RR is
What did
dumb.
you say? No.
Even as coin
Dumb?
flipping casino comparison. Yeah, RR is dumb.
Paul, to answer your question, I do not know. You can check, but for a shitcoin, meme coins, for any crypto, basically, if you're doing analysis, Dex tool, Dex Screener, or whatever it's called, is probably the best charging site for this. It will give you all the information, liquidity locked, all that stuff. Even it will tell you if things are a rug pull or not, even though that is very hard to detect. So yes, my cock coin is doing very good.
Your coin.
No, it's not mine. I just have it in my portfolio. I did
Okay.
not make it. I am not associated with cock. I don't like cock. I don't. So, Max, to answer your question about gold, you asked me if it's going up or down, if I am bearish or bullish. I think it is bullish on medium to long term.
The
but
price went up.
but it needs to cool off, so it's going to be probably bearish until some high impact news, maybe Wednesday.
Okay.
Yes,
So-
but we need to make lower lows right now. So I told you guys, even the price was going down on XAU USD to 23.15, most likely to hit to collect the liquidity on the institutional candles, which in reality things are fake. But I am just giving them this pronoun for now, despite that, because regardless, they are large clusters of liquidity. Your strategy, anyone's strategy, the best strategy in the world can be simplified to three things: price, time, volume. Okay, so if you know how to hunt for these things on the chart, just you can look at the chart for 10 seconds. That's all you need a day. As long as you know how to look for these things, it is very easy. You can do 30-second analysis on the chart, and right now that is what I am doing, and that is what I see. So hypothetically, if you are trading on a live account, I would recommend you hedge now by shorting the stock now, or at 23.32, but we already hit that. So even just now is fine to short all the way down to that. You can probably short it 250 pips.
Is that a financial advice?
Not financial advice, but you will become billionaire.
I'm trying to figure out what Phils will say if that coin pumps.
No, I'm
What?
lost.
Listen, don't get me started on coins that pump, okay? Because
I'm just
If we go to my-
just that one in particular. If that coin
Okay.
pumps, what do you say? You say what's pumping? I mean, that's what? You can't do this, Phils. That's a very bad coin. Oh
it's
my
pumping, it's
gosh!
What is the name of the
Okay.
coin? What is the name of the coin?
You just said, yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
So that means, yeah, okay, all right. Back to our original,
Okay.
regular
Okay.
You want to talk
schedule.
about I'm happy. I'm happy.
We don't
talking
want to
about
talk
cock.
about it anymore.
If you want to talk about cock, I am happy talking about cock. So basically,
I don't want to talk
I
about
bought
it pumping. I really don't want to talk about it.
I talked
They
about.
lose
I
everything.
said,
People talk about market
so I
makers,
bought.
but
I
don't know.
bought
Yeah,
cock
I've
at the
never
bottom,
followed.
and I am currently up 1200% on cock. Okay.
Terms MM and
So-
alcohol. Yes, absolutely.
I
think
can
I know
show
who
you guys
this
the
is.
cock algo if you want. But I am up
Phils,
1200.
Can we
on,
talk
show
about
off
some other
30 seconds
coins?
analysis.
Is there anything else that you want to talk about? A different kind of coin?
Oh, I
Like-
could talk about many coins. Yes, but just to finish talking about this coin for a second, because they are really curious about this coin. Like I said, I bought it at the bottom. I am currently up 1200%. I can prove all this with the receipts. And I
Okay.
bought it. It is currently the
Okay.
second, my second most holding in my wallet.
Mhm.
My second biggest hold. Okay, holding a lot of cock. And next we will look at
Got
GME. You want to see the GME shitcoin next? Jimmy shitcoin is great. It's like the stock, but it's crypto, so it's running 24/7,
Sorry.
and it has no correlation with Jimmy, despite it impersonating Jimmy. So
Hey, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
What the
Is this Pills?
fuck?
Shut the fuck up, bro. Is this Pills?
listen, you need to buy the cock coin, Jimmy coin.
Shit.
Oh my god, you should be.
Green dot
Green
crew.
dot
Listen,
crew.
Paul, I'm a
What
forex
is green
trader.
dot
I don't
crew?
need your stinking green dot, Paul.
What the fuck is green dot crew?
Hey,
Bo,
hey, hey!
Phil said, hold on. Phil says as long as he holds enough cocks, he may be able to get some green dye here in a while. You can make enough money holding cocks.
Yes.
Each to their own.
My
Yeah, see,
jeez.
bro, this
Oh,
guy,
you guys are
Please
killing
don't give
me.
up. Don't give up.
bro, this guy is on another planet, bro.
Fuck is
Oh
another
my
space.
God.
Another headspace.
King, I'm sorry, but I scared away a friend.
Yeah, I don't know
He
where
was
he
in
went,
there, He
King.
was looking for a mentor, and I told him I will be
I
his
don't think he was
mentor.
looking for a mentor. And you just
That's
offered, and then you
literally
started
what you
asking
asked
him
him.
how much
He
money he
wanted you to be his-
made, how long he was working
Yes.
part time at McDonald's. I think that
Yeah.
I think you intimidated him. I mean, I don't know what you were asking him. You
Yes,
asked him
people get intimidated.
thought of
after they
ICT?
see my,
Yeah, maybe he liked him. I don't know.
No, he said he
Mm.
did not like ICT. It's a good thing. That was the one question he passed.
What was the other question then? Is he gay?
how much money he made, how long he'd been trading for, if he had a job,
How much he makes? How much he makes?
where'd he work at, yeah, how much
Oh, yeah,
he makes, all these questions. And I think he was a little
I think he was very
intimidated and he
uncomfortable. He
left.
thought
So I
maybe
don't
it was a date.
I don't know, King. I don't know what he was. I'm hoping he comes back or whatnot because I was trying to talk to him, but I don't know. I think he got
was asking
intimidated.
Reality for a mentorship. He wanted Reality to call him for 1 hour every day for a mentorship.
I don't think that's actually what he was asking, Phils. I think he was just
Yes, what do you
saying.
mean? That's what he said. He said,
You have
would you be
Reality-
interested
No,
in calls?
wait.
And then you said you don't want to call anybody because last time you did, they fell asleep on the phone with you, and that was me.
What the fuck?
Talking about.
He asked if you can leave him alone.
Mm.
That's what he asked for.
He did ask about doing one-on-one mentorships, but I told him that essentially I did everything here and don't really do a whole lot in DMs, but now and again I do. But I'm not sure he was inquiring for himself, Phils. I think he was just asking a question, honestly. But I don't know.
What, you think he's
yeah.
asking for his little sister or something? No, of course it's for
No.
himself.
I think he was just curious, honestly.
No, bro, he had a plan, man. He had a plan.
He's a man with a plan.
Oh, he had a plan. Okay,
Man
well,
with a plan.
he didn't really.
I can.
I didn't know where he was at, King, but I feel
It's
like
okay.
he probably had more to say, and then Phil's kind of
Get
ran him
him.
off. That's what I feel like, but I don't know.
Well, if he is going to become a successful trader, he needs to have thick skin. And if he cannot, then he's going to become an ICT trader.
Oh my jeez!
Okay.
Come on now.
I think an ICT trader is better than me, man.
Repeat?
No, man, I'm scared.
Okay, good. So,
Anyway, I don't know, King. He did leave, and I told him, I'd be happy to see him next time when he shows back up or whatnot. So
Yes, I told him he can call me anytime, especially tonight.
Well, why that?
Because I am usually more available at nighttime. Also, I
Wait,
am
wait,
under
this-
the influence at nighttime.
Wait, Reality.
pick it up.
Wait, the guy that just said I got thick skin is Zop. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Is up?
I'm pretty sure, bro. Look at the name.
Are you
No, I
guys
was-
retarded? Of course that is Zop.
I hope it's not Zop.
Bro, his name is almost the same, bro.
Isn't it?
I guess I'm
Wait,
hoping
wait.
that's not Zop, honestly. But if you tell me,
This
Just
is the
give him a chance. Give him a chance and let's see what happens.
yeah, I'm gonna give him a
You know-
chance. I sure hope. I don't think it's Zop. I think I know who it is, but
Who's that?
I don't think it's Zop. I think it's somebody else. But I don't know.
Who's that?
I think it's Brooke pretending to be Zop.
Let's bet. Let's bet. Let's bet. Let's
Who's-
bet.
who's
Well, I
Yeah,
don't-
let's up. Let's up. Let's up. Okay, I want my bet. What's my $2,000? Oh, bro, hell no, bro.
I
Hell
know
no.
it is Zop because he has bad TA.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so you think you've seen Zop's charts and you think that's Zop then?
No. I have not seen his charts. I cannot prove anything.
Because I don't think it's
I'm
Zop.
not saying it is. I'm not saying it is him, but I'm saying his name is very much the same. The two.
His name is
there's-
very close, but
two-
that TA doesn't look like. I've never seen Zop's TA.
Who knows? Yeah, exactly. And his account has been made very recently as well.
I think I know how to fix, how to solve this. Hello Z01 O. One?
He's not in the PC. You fucking mophead.
Oh,
Yeah, there you
Who's
go.
that?
There you go.
Okay, maybe you're right.
Who's that? Who's that?
Oh, he's a professional trader, bro. Yeah, see reality.
Him?
Oh, giving good calls to
gotta-
reverse trade. Hold up, King. Stop for a second. That wouldn't be something that Zop would say, I
Who's
don't
that?
believe. I think I know who it is.
Who's this? Who's this?
Who's that?
Who's that?
Who the fuck is that?
Where's Jeff at? I
Don't
bet Jeff
come
would.
already, bro.
I bet Jeff knows who that is.
What are we talking about now? Isn't that Z?
don't lie to me. I know he's in the voice chat.
No, he ain't in the voice chat.
Then tell
Oh,
me.
you're-
how
Oh
did you know
hell!
that we were
Yeah,
talking about
yeah. He's talking about Zop, and he's showing Reynard's shit. Ah, bro, this is him, bro.
It's a box on his car. He shot this motherfucker.
Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
Bro, I told you, bro.
29 views.
My
Bro,
predictions
that's
are always
almost
right.
more than your podcast, King.
My podcast.
King doesn't have
No, I did.
podcast.
Yes, he does.
No, he's
He
talking
does?
about my live. He's talking about my live streams. I do, but like the last one had 109 people in it. So
Yes, I joined, and they all joined for me.
sure, bud. If he talks shit about me, yeah. See. Oh wait. What is he on about, bro? Yeah. Okay,
Wow, he
so-
made the same joke as me. What a bastard! Can we ban him for stealing my
got
joke?
feels in the another account.
It's
yeah.
oh no, you got me.
Yes, yes, I got you. I got a fight with the guy.
not fighting with him.
I don't know. A wheelchair. I can no way.
Are you Zop Z0101?
No, he's not in the VC.
I will ban him.
He can hear
One,
me.
two.
He can hear me,
Okay.
so I know he's somewhere.
He's definitely here. I can sense it
Yo,
in my spidey
reality-
senses.
What the fuck?
Reality. I had my finger on the ban button. If you give me the signal, he's gone. Just give me the signal, man.
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting as well.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Yeah.
King, I will be your agent. I will get you some views.
Finally.
Wait, why did you post a wheelchair?
Oh, because you have to sit on it, bro. Because you're fucking.
You know my shit.
Okay, I take it back. You're not getting any
it was.
no
It was.
views for you.
To be fair with you, it was sent for Zop, but
Oh,
we gotta
okay.
go on. Yeah.
That's
yeah,
okay
yeah.
then.
Who's top?
I would never disrespect you.
Thank you.
No problem, man.
Z01,
Payment
where you
I will
at?
take in form of a wheelchair, though. If you do have any, I I do accept
I will-
wheelchairs as
I
payment.
will handcraft you a wheelchair myself.
Okay, but it has to be made of pure silver.
I will make it and paint it pure silver. Silver.
No, I need a real metal because that is the best investment, not financial advice. Physical metal, precious
Yeah.
metal. Because pretty soon, guys,
Reality, this is
Pretty-
the biggest lie I've ever seen in my entire life.
guys, when the petrodollar crashes, you're going to wish that you have some physical silver coins to trade to farmers to buy food from.
If petrol crashes, I'm buying everything, bro. What do you mean?
Bro, petrodollar is going to crash. That means the economy, everything, bye-bye. So you need physical
no.
metal.
Fuck the economy. You don't need an economy if you have unlimited petrol, bro.
Okay, tell me, how are you going to buy bread? With
I can
money?
make bread, bro. I can make bread. I have machines that run on petrol.
There
He's
you go,
open for
King. You
trading
got it.
competition.
You got to have a trading competition
They're
with
all-
him, King.
they're
That's the
all-
only way to figure it out.
I'm opening it. Bro, I have my fucking finger on that button, bro. Fucking hell, bro. Now I have to reply.
Yeah, long him. No, short him.
No, just be like this, bro.
Okay, do it. One trade. You guys each get one trade only.
Yeah,
And that is a competition.
yeah.
Who scores the most points? Like,
Yes.
Well, it's Friday, so I got my
Yes.
money on King. I'm just
Who's it?
no, I don't know. I don't think I'm not sure it's Zop's the problem. I know you keep saying it is,
Nobody
King. I'm
would-
not sure it is.
Nobody in their right mind would ever question me except this guy
Okay.
because he's not using his right mind. Bro, look at this guy. Bro, no one ever in my entire trading career has told me I'm a fake trader more than this guy. And I met this guy like a couple weeks back.
You know
Like-
who introduced him
and-
to you was Brooke.
Yeah, because they're cousins. I think I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure they're cousins. But you can tell by the way they act as well. But basically this guy, I don't know what is wrong with him. But I'm gonna be honest. He might have a mental disability. I think.
Yes, that is what I told him as
No,
well.
he's been sitting in my DMs. I can read everything into here, but I'm pretty sure your stream will get banned. Like the things he says are like a little bit racist. I think. You want competition or no? Who should be for this?
I have an inspirational speaker. Oh,
The gym.
Okay. That is not Zop.
Who is Jim?
Not Zop.
What?
inspirational speaker. What the fuck is inspirational speaker?
Is this a bit of a random question?
Is he talking about Jim Cramer?
Yeah, Jim Cramer.
My favorite inspirational speaker as well.
Jim Cramer.
Who's that? Jim? What? Jim?
Sounds a bit gay, man.
Maybe. I mean, this bald head is
What?
very attractive.
Maybe.
Allah, bro, you need God, bro.
No, he needs trading support.
He needs mental support, I think.
Also, fear of missing out on every coin.
Yeah, okay. But I need to know. Reality. Why have you come to the conclusion that this guy is not the person that we have sworn to ban from every server? We can't see him in.
Huh?
How do you know
What'd
that
you
sun's
say?
up? How do you know that sun's up? Yeah.
Because I know who it is.
Who is it?
Z.
It's Z. Why would
Maybe.
Z be banned?
Why would Z be banned?
We were switching accounts like now. We were switching accounts like crazy.
Actually, Z has not posted in the inner circle for like a week. I might kick him.
Z is not in the inner circle.
Yes, he is. I have proof.
He ain't in the inner circle. No way.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He's been in it for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Told you I didn't think that was Zop, King. Just some things that he said. I didn't think it was Zop. I already thought I knew who it was from the very beginning.
Oh, bro. I still do not believe it. I think it's up still, but yeah.
It's not Zop.
Why would he ask me for a trading competition?
Why would?
That's the
Because it's
thing.
not Zop. That's why I'd ask you for a trading
There we
competition.
go. Yes, sir.
I mean, I'm glad that I didn't ban him then.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't ban him either. That's why I told you I had to wait, because I didn't think it was because I can beat you.
Beat you. Yeah.
Not Zop, I'm telling you.
Okay, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, who knows, man? I don't give
I know for sure it's not, man. He would have never said. He would have never said Jim for his inspirational speaker. Zop. He would have never known that.
Who's Jim?
It's just an inspirational speaker. That's all.
Jim Cramer. No, feels what it was. Feels
What?
Jim. Who's Jim?
Jim Kramer, yes.
Jim Creamer. Yeah, this guy's gay.
You guys see the GIF I posted? This is your hint for which crypto to buy next, not financial advice.
This is financial advice. I'm buying in with all my money I have right now.
Okay, in that case I will too.
What?
Pepe is a great coin. It is actually the Chinese version of Pepe. But it is spelled slightly different. I bought it at the bottom. I am up over 1,000%.
Give us Vector. Bro. Yeah, this guy, bro.
BC. He won't talk.
Yes, he can't.
This is okay. As long as he hears my voice. I will get the truth out of him.
You'll get the
What?
truth out of him.
Sounds hella gay, bro.
One way or another.
What? Nah, this guy's going to jail, man.
Told you, yeah, so you can't talk. Mm-mm. He's at work at McDonald's.
What the fuck?
I saw the TA and knew who it was. I didn't think that Zop did TA like that. I can tell. from the
Zop doesn't
chart,
know how
man.
to do TA.
But it's also very funny that he pulled up Maynard's thing as well.
That was odd. You almost had me believing there. I don't know where that. I don't know about that one there. I'm not sure.
Weird guy.
I don't know nothing about Reynard or whatever. Free Wi-Fi at McDonald's, see?
All you need to know is that Maynard's a very good trader.
Very good trader. Okay.
It's not the opposite. That's not what I mean. He's
Okay.
definitely a good trader. Definitely. You definitely should not go against him and make a lot of money. Definitely not.
Those still interested in trading the hack working nicely, following it on S&P. Very nice, Paul. Yeah, it's supposed to be trading. Or Dow. Okay,
Real-
Dow Jones, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Real men full portrait trades.
Trading isn't why we're here, I guess. Yeah, man, Bear Bull, it's kind of got it's got a little out of hand today.
Today. It's always when I join.
Just
I'm
keeping an
about to
eye on
kick
how it
Z.
runs with the hack.
I think I'm going
Damn.
to kick Z from the inner circle.
What
Oh
is
my
this inner
jeez.
circle, bro? Is this an inner
Oh.
jerk circle or something?
King, I'm glad you asked.
Oh no.
Yeah, now you set yourself up, kid.
No.
Okay, okay. Before you even start talking, just send me your PayPal already.
Okay, I'll send you a crypto address. Hello,
Okay.
Mid. Welcome to the voice chat. Hello, Pablo
Emir,
Escobar. Welcome to the voice chat.
Emir, you're very welcome in this stream. Bro, tell me this guy is not Zop.
Definitely.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Jeez, bro. I think, Paul, I think you have enough indicators already on that screen. Jesus, bro.
I think my dog should have
Not
said.
all. There's plenty of room for more. Plenty
Why
of room for
smell?
more.
Somehow, you're always right. You know, when doing...
I know.
Are you looking at it, guys, on the... What time frame are you using YM on?
I am doing YM on the. Hold on a second. I think I'm doing that on the reality.
King, there
Yeah.
is a spot open on the group chat. I just realized because I kicked someone from it today.
Who
So
did you kick?
I kicked my friend Zach because he's not active.
Fuck Zach, I hope he dies.
No, that's very insensitive. You
Sorry,
have to hope that he chooses to take his own. Just kidding.
What?
So if you pass the test, you can join. So I have some questions for you, King.
Okay, I will answer them very falsely. I mean, truthfully.
Okay, so are you profitable?
No, I suck at trading.
Okay, I thought you said that you were going to lie.
I would never say such thing.
I thought you said you were going to lie. This sounds like the truth.
Yeah, yeah.
This guy, man.
Okay. I'm going to lie. I am very, 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 very unprofitable. Okay, go on.
Okay, and do you think you startle easily?
Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, I don't even know what to trade, bro. I don't even know what a factor is, bro. I teach a factor, but I don't know what a factor is, to be fair with you.
That has nothing to do with the question I asked.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was gonna lie, right?
No, I wanted to know if you get scared.
Oh, scared? I heard startled. Like, huh?
Yes,
Yeah, no,
it's the same thing. This is the same thing.
No, it's enough for me. But when I open a trade, bro, I start pissing my pants and like shitting, you know, it's all automatically.
Okay,
bro.
well, unfortunately, we have no room for emotion in the inner circle.
Oh, but like, it's only when I watch a horror film. Like, if I'm trading, you know. I'm
Yes,
like,
there is a
you
lot
know.
of horrors in the inner circle, so you will get very scared.
No, bro, I'm not scared of anything, bro. What's the formula for popping up on trading field? I don't know, but what Tino says, it's 200% more than the previous 10 candles. But I heard some people say it's otherwise calculated inside of the trading field charts itself.
Please post the chart.
Oh my gosh, did NQs fill the gap? No.
King, post the chart.
Did though.
I know, I don't even use trading field. I'm gonna be honest to you, man.
What do you use?
I don't use trading field because I can't take my trades on there.
How do you trade? What do you trade?
I don't trade, bro. I just take my trades using yo, Reality, help me out real quick. How
Can
do
you
people
teach
take
me?
the trades? Wait, Reality.
Yeah.
What program do people trade in if they're fake trading?
Photoshop.
Give me some...
MetaTrader.
Photoshop. Yeah, MetaTrader. There you go. Yeah, thank you, man. You always help. Yeah. I trade on MetaTrader, 100%. Yeah.
Oh, me too.
Yeah. See, there you go. Okay. Yeah. Go on.
Okay.
You trade on Photoshop, yes.
All right, Sonny. Have a great weekend, man.
I tried the same candles on the charts. I opened.
Goodbye, Sonite.
Oh, Sonny, goodbye, bro. Yeah, so I opened my what's it called again? Bro, fuck that fucking app, bro. Oh, MetaTrader. Right?
Grinder.
And no, that's my other app. On my right side, I have Photoshop, and I Photoshop every single candle on my chart, and I copy and paste it perfectly, And then that's how I fake my trades, man.
Okay, I'll give you $100 if you can tell me what tool in Photoshop you use to copy and paste it. 10, 9, 8, 7,
Scissors. I forgot the thing, like the scissor thing.
5,
Scissor thing.
4,
Scissors.
3.
Copy paste. Scissor
2,
thing. Yeah, there you go. Cut,
1.
cut.
No. Beep, beep, beep.
Yes.
Time's up. The answer was clone stamp.
No, it's not. I use an older version of it. Because I had to I had to get a cracked version that's made in Russia because I cannot afford the app.
Oh, that's Kremlin shop.
Yeah, exactly, bro. So
what
I
are we
will-
even
I will send
talking
you my-
about here?
I will send you my PayPal address in a couple
Can you
minutes.
please direct the conversation back to trading? Get back on topic.
No. Where's my $100, man?
Okay,
Feels I
then
need
tell
the
us about how to
$100.
use vectors.
I don't even know what a vector is, man.
This YouTube video by you shows differently. 12 minutes, 30 seconds, 35 views 2 months ago.
No, it's fake. It's not mine. I wrote a script using ChatGPT and I read everything.
I don't know who ChatGPT is. Man, Blair, Bull.
It's a
How
good
do
old
you-
friend. It's a good old friend, bro. You studied human behavior, but you cannot type it. There you go. That's better.
Okay.
Yo,
So-
Zof, are you subscribed to my YouTube channel?
Okay, so before I told you guys, physical precious metal was the best investment,
No.
not financial advice.
No.
Um,
Shut up. Go back to our topic, man. I want to get into this circle.
If you are serious about joining the circle, I can consider it. But I need to know that you are capable of first drawing a circle. So please send me a picture of a circle, and I'll see how good your circle is.
Okay, give me like 1 hour real quick.
Okay, while you're doing that, I will talk about metal. So guys, the total volume in silver market yesterday was 148,041 contracts. That is the total of 740,000 ounces traded. So do you see that the paper manipulation? Okay, we are almost at 400 paper ounces to every physical ounce. So the silver squeeze is going to be insane. I expected us to go from currently $29 all the way to $50 by the end of the month. Not financial advice. And I proved it with
Oh shit! I tagged the wrong
evidence.
person. I tagged the wrong person. My bad. Reality. I wasn't meant to tag you there. I was meant to tag the other professional in here. My bad. There you go. Okay, Mr. Fields. How are you enjoying this perfect circle I drew?
1 second. Before I look at your circle, I need to tell you that NATO rejected Putin's peace deal.
What? What was his peace deal?
He said, either you guys give me Ukraine or we are all doomed. And
Yeah, I'm
NATO
flying.
said,
I'm flying to Morocco.
LOL, XD, no.
Yeah. Okay, look at the picture I sent you. This is the circle I drew. You have to invite me now to this group
How did you draw it?
using my hand and mouse.
This looks like training view.
Oh, why? It's because of the lines in the back?
Yes.
No, bro. I use this program to draw things. It's called Whiteboard, but it has lines on it as well.
Okay, I'm
And
going
on-
to invite you.
For training view,
the-
it has lighter lines.
Okay, I'm going to give you a free trial.
Thank you.
And if you're not active,
Yeah, please do not kick me. Please, man. I need the free trial for your signal. Thank you. Wait, actually, I have a group. That's no way. Non-financial advice.
yes, that is the name of the group, not financial advice.
Yeah, okay. You actually kicked Zach, man. How dare you do that?
He actually has not posted in the group once, so it's okay.
Okay, I will keep on the tradition and also not post anything.
Nope. You must, because this is a great group to be in, because we literally make 1000% a week, and you can scroll up and verify that with all of my callouts that I give, educational callouts, both crypto, stock, as well as forex and futures callouts I give.
Bro, I know everybody in this group.
No, you don't.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know the professor, but the rest I know.
Exactly. There are people you don't know.
People? Person. And some of these people are even unfriendly to you.
Russia says it's ready to strike NATO airfields hosting Ukrainian jets.
Paul, why you sending that picture, man? Paul, man. come
Well,
on.
that's the only kind of action you're going to see in that circle.
Nah. Pretty sure if you let him finish, the circle's gonna be full of it, bro. It's gonna be full of it.
Your volume, King, is terrible. I can hardly hear a word that you're saying.
It's fine.
Literally hardly hear a word. Something wrong with the sound at your end.
Bro, I
No.
know.
I'm not
That's
taking
better
it,
now.
there, Bull.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so, Paul, I think you need to delete the image you posted of the other circle. You need to delete it before reality sees it.
Bro, slapped you like a rich guy, bro. Hell no.
Adele Pro. I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
just saw your
No,
ping.
no.
I see
Now that,
you sent me.
now
a
that
circle
everybody
as
saw
well.
it, you should delete it, Paul.
Okay, well,
that one's bad. Anyway, no, man, Bear Bull, I'm not taking that. It's I'm not saying it's not or it's not. We're just running sideways. We're just stuck in a range. It's ugly right now. I don't trade in Q actually until after 2. So I trade it between 2 and 4.
Abel Pro, I admit your circle is better
Yes.
than King's.
Yes, I admit it. Mine is better. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure about that.
Shut up, you fucking French guy.
Nah. Look, he's
Which
changed.
guys?
That means
Matthias
better.
was on yesterday, King, and you missed him. Anyway,
Fuck
guys.
him as well.
Yeah, he was here.
Fuck all
Speaking of
French
French
people.
guys.
You can-
Yeah, he was here early on yesterday morning.
Ew.
He was.
Bro. Wait,
He's-
listen. Talking about elections, the person that won the elections in Belgium for Flemish side, so like the Dutch-speaking side, are all nationalists, right? You got the nationalist party on that one, and then the extreme nationalist party that's second, right? On the Flemish, on the like Wallish side, like the people that speak French, it was the liberals that was the liberals won. So like pretty much like blew everyone out of the water. So I'm pretty sure Matthias is a liberal as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about him, but I know he
Fuck the
was on
liberals.
yesterday, just seeing how everything was going. But anyways, does anybody have any questions? I'm probably going to shut. It's already 1 o'clock, guys. I'm probably going to shut down for
Yeah, I
the
have one
week.
more question.
Mhm.
Do
no
you
worries, my friend.
have Enigma?
Do I have fuck Enigma?
Yes, do you have Ligma?
No,
No,
I'm saying
not
fuck
Enigma.
Enigma. I'm not kidding you. I'm saying fuck Enigma. My ending
Hey,
stream.
how dare you.
Everybody can take this wherever they want. I'm saying fuck Enigma.
Whoa.
I'm saying fuck ICT. I'm saying fuck Vinny E-Mini. And I'm saying fuck all of them. So that's
There
the
you
end
go.
of that. For you guys that know, you guys know. For those that don't, you have no idea why I'm so
you.
heated, but I don't care for anything that has anything to do with Enigma, and I don't care for any of you guys that have your, arguments back and forth amongst all of you. I think all of you You know, ICT, Vinny, Mini, all you guys are bitches. So you heard it here first.
There you go. There you go. Fuck yeah, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
there
yeah,
you go.
that's
We hit
that's
the
where I'm
spot.
at with
There you
it.
go.
Sorry.
My man.
I don't care too. Thank you. Yeah, I'm extremely heated. Most of you guys don't know I had a issue a week or so ago. Everybody could tell it in my attitude what was going on, but I had a huge issue with another server and
Wait, when?
somebody else. So
Wait,
was-
what? I don't know about this.
I don't remember.
What happened?
I think it might have been last weekend. I don't know. Paul will know. It might have been last weekend. I don't remember.
That was very unpleasant.
All I know is I had a whole bunch of other stuff on my plate, and then I ended up getting into it with somebody else. And I don't care. Enigma's a joke. I don't give a shit about
No,
Enigma.
bro. I trade Enigma, bro. What do you mean?
That's good. I'm glad you do. I hope you're highly profitable with it.
No.
So,
I'm still
yeah.
not, bro.
Trolls? Yeah. Yeah, there's always trolls. There was trolls here, but yeah, no, I ended up in some issues on another server just the same. And
Yo, Paul.
It
can you
is what
explain
it is.
What happened after he left? After he leaves?
Say that again, King.
Can you explain to us what happened?
No, really, it was just basically asshole teenagers causing issues and just basically disrupting the server. I mean, it got to the point that, you know, even I had to step in and go like, you know, take this shit to another channel. You know, we're all here for a bit of crack. Had a bit of fun this afternoon, but ultimately we're all here for the crack. And these assholes were deliberately trolling, and they were just upsetting everybody and upsetting the flow. And we've a lovely little community here, and I don't want to see anything happen. I've seen far too many discords implode. It starts with little assholes like that. That's really all it is, King. It's just literally dickhead trolls for everybody. So no big secret.
Fuck Enigma. Fuck everything, bro. Fuck Raj Banks.
Yep, I got. Hey, Raj is all right. Raj is all right, but I do got to tell you, Raja was long when I shorted on Friday on that. Raja got killed on the news on Friday.
Wait,
when
Raja still trades?
Yeah, he still trades. He still trades. He live trades still. Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. I think he does. Funded something, I don't know. I never get to see any of his live streams, but I know I think Manpool watches them. But he went long when I was calling out that short during Friday News, and he got killed on it. But no, I still like Raja. Nothing wrong with Raja. But no, I just I don't like ICT because he's a poser that plays like he knows how to trade and can't trade and just sells courses. And I don't like Vinny E-Mini because he's a piece of shit just the same. Both of them should just be put in a little box together and shipped to who knows where. So that's where I'm at with him.
What did Vinny do?
Vinny also?
No.
Yep, he's a bitch.
What did he do, bro?
Vinny E-Mini, he's a bitch. I just told you, he's a bitch.
Yeah, he's a bitch. Yeah, I understand. But is he any? What did he do that they gets the label, bitch?
Yep. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Z01. Talking crap. Yes, he was. He was a shit talker, and yeah, it is what it is. So I don't like. I used to bet. All right, Paul. Have a good one, man. Have a great weekend. I used to back.
Great weekend.
Yep, you too. I used to back Vinny E-Mini. You guys know. I used to back him. Not anymore. From this moment forward, no more. So.
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
I'm not on
everybody.
I'm just telling
ICT,
you.
Fuck Vinny and Mini. Fuck everybody. Okay.
Yes. Content. Yes. I have all kinds. Yeah. You just got to tell me which one you're looking for. Just DM me what exactly you're looking for. I've got all that stuff. Yeah.
He has a new video. He has a new video. Is that the video that you watched and you were like, what the fuck is he saying?
What?
Like, Finny E Mini dropped a new video. Is that the reason
I don't know.
why you think of him this way?
Fuck Tino.
No, we got-
Tino.
no.
Hey! Hey!
Ah!
Hey!
No,
Fucking
no.
Tino.
No, we
Hell
got
No,
no,
no.
no, King. We got into it personally. It got nothing to do with anything that's on a video. So me and him
wait.
went to
You
we went to blows. We went to blows personally. So it is what it is. I'm not getting into it any more
Wait,
than that because
wait, what
he's
the
good at
fuck?
wanting to
Wait,
sue
who?
people, like he's trying to sue ICT and all this shit. I'm not going to get into it, but all I'm
Yes,
saying is he's a
also
bitch.
suing ICT.
So that's all I can tell you.
How the fuck did
I'm not
you
going to
do
get
that,
into it
bro?
any
Okay,
more than
you-
that. I'm not going to incline anything more than that. But yes, he likes to talk shit and he likes to. He's. I'm not backing him anymore. He's a bitch just like ICT. So that's you heard it here first.
Okay.
Like I said.
I am also suing ICT. He's the reason that
Okay.
I am still the virgin.
Anyway, guys,
What?
I'm going
Bro.
to get out of here. It is the
See you,
weekend.
bro.
I am going to go
Bye.
play some
Fuck, man.
poker, and I'm going to go drink
I'll
some
lose money.
Hennessy, guys, because it's the
does.
weekend, and I'm ready to have some Hennessy. So I won't talk about
There
any
you
of this shit
There you
anymore.
go, reality. There you go, reality.
I'll lose money in poker.
Yes, they're salesmen. You are exactly right. They are salesmen. That's it. And this guy, go back and look at his videos.
Right.
Go back and look at
Bro,
his
bro, you
videos and look how many times he's got. He's
Which one?
yes, exactly. I can say it now. Thank you, Z. Now I can say it. King,
Yeah.
that's
I
Z.
can tell
Thank
by
you.
the end.
Anyway,
Okay,
Z.
Yeah, there we go.
Uh,
I know it. I know
thank
it.
you.
I
I knew.
can tell by the
Okay,
end.
I know it.
Now,
The Reynard
now
one was
listen.
like a little bit.
go back and watch Vinny's videos. You shouldn't be able to. But anyway, go back and look at his videos. I don't want to give him any light to anything, but look how many times he's been margin called. Look at how many times he turns off the stream when it's going
Yeah,
against
that's
him.
true,
He
that's
go, oh, it's freezing up,
That's
it's freezing up. He gets margin call, all this shit. And then what he talks about is, oh no, I'm a big time trader because look at this. I made $5,000 today. I made $6,000 today. Go look at what he sells. $5,000 for a stupid piece of shit freaking algo. Where do you think he's getting the money to trade at? I don't want to hear it. And we went to bat on trading. Guy can't trade for shit. Anyway, yeah. Guys, have a great weekend. I am going to jump
bye.
out of here.
Bye. Oh, yeah, okay.
I
The
talked to
reality
his
fashion
dumbass
aggressive
on the
as well.
phone. I talked to him on the phone, by email. Yeah, it was
Wait,
fun
how?
times, guys.
What?
It was fun
What even
times, guys.
happened? How did you
So,
get
yeah,
How did you get in
yeah.
contact with this boy?
Yeah,
Who the fuck do you have his phone number?
it turned into a big mess. So give it away.
Reality,
for
wait.
him, but I'm
Reality.
staying
Oh,
away
wait,
from
no,
socialism.
you cannot leave now. You cannot leave
You
now.
cannot leave, bro.
No, you cannot leave now.
I'm
you
leaving because
cannot
I'm not
leave
gonna. I'm not gonna get into it any more than
Okay, I'm
that.
gonna
But
smash you in DMs. Okay, I'm gonna message you.
no, I'm not. I'm not getting into it no more
Yeah.
than that. I'm not gonna give up any details. Guys, have a great weekend. I will
Can I
see you
bye,
all
bye,
first thing
please?
Monday
Bye, bye.
morning, guys.
Yes,
have a good one.
See you reality. See you in coin on Monday.
Okay.
Yeah, bye bye. Yeah, gotta go back into the Monday.
What the fuck did he do?
Okay, I
Reality
am special
exposing
admission.
everybody, like reality is like on the rant, like he's
Yeah.